Hey everybody, how's it going? And especially you, Seamus. We're starting right now. Welcome to another Bite Me viewer call-in. Let me start by saying that this didn't go as I was planning. I wanted to wear a bit more of a fun outfit. Can I find this? Yes, here. Here. I wanted to get this outfit with like the black tie. Turns out, for all the ties I have, I do not have a black tie. So I was like rushing to the store. The Uniqlo near me does not sell ties. So you get just regular white t-shirt me. Maybe that's good, maybe that's bad. At some point, maybe next year's stream. I mean, I did order a tie. Next stream, you will get this outfit. But yeah, today we're just wearing a white t-shirt. Hey Cake Huck, Schmiggy, Clavizuri Games, Arkstar, Endless Death, and more. So, did you guys... I did like this new thing. I don't know new. If you're on YouTube, there was like a little trailer video, like a 2-minute video or something like that. Did those things work for you guys? It kind of like explains. Otherwise, I'm still going to explain just one more time kind of how this works. Basically, the point of the stream is I talk to you guys. Okay, people did see the trailer video. Well, if you're watching the VOD, basically how this works is you join our Discord server, link down below. You give yourself the live streams role. And then in here, we have the waiting room. You join the waiting room. And then when it's your time, I'm going to drag you in. And we talk about your game. You get a timer for 20 minutes. I think this is the view. Like normally this wouldn't be me, but this would be the other person. And then I would go here, countdown timer. You get 20 minutes. We talk about your game, what your problems are. And then we go from there. After 20 minutes, you get kicked out. And we head on to the next person. And I think that's basically all the intro we need. So let's just start. And I'm going to throw in Schmiggy because he has been in here for, I would say, the last 20 minutes. Oh, 30 minutes, I think also. Can't call in today. I have no idea what the password is. It's fine, Seamus. Don't worry. You can still enjoy it. I'm going to drag you in, Schmiggy. Don't be surprised. And we'll see how it goes from there. Hello, hello, hello. Does this work? You do need to say something. Okay, I have no output. Why do I not hear you? This is a me problem. Yes, this is a me problem. Headphones. Okay, I can hear you now. We're good. I think stream could actually hear you. I could just not hear you. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
How's it been going? You've been full-time game developer for how long now? Since you
I think it's March I started, so it's been a few months at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. How's it been going?
Not as great as I was planning to, but you know, life happens, so you have to deal with things one at a time.
So you've been a regular in the chat for quite some time. Can you maybe give a bit of an intro? Because I don't know, have you done a previous call-in?
Yeah, I've been at one of the previous ones, so that's why, as I see the chat is saying, I'm the brave one this time.
Yeah.
So I've been here before and nothing happened. I'm still here, so
yeah,
I'm just using this as a bit of back and forth, talking about my game and actually getting your opinion on how things progressed, if you remember any of the things we discussed last time.
You're gonna have to give me the pitch for the game again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so it's basically a crafting game.
Oh, yeah. I know which one. Yeah, I mean, you
so
can
that's
still
the pitch.
feel it's the top-down one, right? You actually have an improve my game, I think, about it that you posted relatively recently.
Yeah.
I got a lot of them.
About that, if you want me to, I can give you a beta tester link, so you could play around with it while I talk about what I've been doing recently. So
I don't know if we have
do it that way if you want to.
That much time, because you have like 20 minutes, remember?
I think 10 minutes is more than enough. I don't want to take
that's
more
fine.
of the time of people that actually
Yeah.
have something new to talk about. I just want your input on how the page is looking and the progress I've been making this past like half a year.
Okay, yeah, because this game has been in development for quite some time. I remember playing this on stream like
I
over
don't
a
think you
year ago,
did.
I feel.
I think I played it and I was streaming it exactly as the format is today as well.
Ah, okay,
So that's
okay.
why I was thinking about giving you a beta key and you trying it out.
Okay, yeah, I mean, it
If you
should be
desire.
good.
Okay, let me just shoot you.
In the meantime, I'm gonna like stalk your meta like update history. When did this store page go live? The store page seems to have gone live 16 months ago. 25th of April.
More than a year.
Yes. How far out are we from release, do you think?
I think I'm very close to a demo phase, but I think I'll have like a little over half a year of development until the full game is ready to be released.
Mm-hmm.
But marketing is not in a good place right now. Let's just say that.
Yeah, you have 8 followers. Are you the one who sent me a friend request? Yes, you did. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. My DMs are open, so you didn't need that.
Watch
my DMs get flooded now. Let me not share the key on Steam. On stream.
After you activate it, you can share it.
Yeah.
At this point.
And then we install it. So
it should take only a couple of minutes.
Yeah,
it's
a
200
megabytes.
Game, so it's very.
Let's take a look at the store page. And in the meantime, have any changes happened? I feel like not. Oh, it's already installed. You added Discord and YouTube. Assets. That's good. You went through the Steam store page checklist, I guess.
Yes, exactly. I did both of them, the demo one and the YouTube one. And no, the marketing one.
Yeah.
I think, the Steam page one.
But you didn't do all of it because it still lists as coming soon instead of a year.
Yeah, I postponed the release twice already, so that's why I kept it as coming soon.
Yeah, I see. I would put a GIF higher up in the about this game. Like the fold, like, can I unfold it? No, I need to go back. Like, if you scroll down, it's pretty low. Like right now, I'm like scrolling pretty down. You need to go pretty low before you see a GIF. I would probably put a GIF between the like first sentence and then the first like feature list of like discover recipes through experimentation, just to have it like up pretty high, I would say.
Okay. I'm building a list, so everything you're saying goes on the list, so I can check it off later.
Spanish Spain, I would just copy the text and put it also as Spanish Latin America, because most of your audience is actually going to be in Latin America and not in Spain. Like there is an audience in Spain, don't get me wrong. Also, the two languages are moderately close enough you can get away with just duplicating them, especially for the Steam store page.
Noted.
Because you also do not have Portuguese and you're missing a few of them. Okay, I see. You have the Steam discussions.
I basically selected some of the languages you talked about in one of your videos, but I minimized the list based on the wish list that I already have. Mm-hmm. So if a country that you mentioned or like a locale that you mentioned does not appear in my wish lists, I just didn't translate it.
Can I say something that might be slightly mean?
Yes, please.
I think you don't have enough wishlist data to make like correct statements about which languages you should and shouldn't localize to. Because you're at 8 followers, which translates to
102 wish lists.
102 wish lists, yeah. Yes. And also you have kind of the chicken and egg problem of, okay, the game does not show up in people's like algorithm, or it has like the big warning of this game isn't localized, which means that people who might have wishlisted it before will now fall out of that boat as well. So it's kind of like you don't know which languages to localize for, because the languages will not be shown to people who do not speak that language. So the game will get much less visibility to, for example, Japanese people, because of the fact that there is no Japanese support right now. So that's what I kind of mean with like chicken and egg issue.
Got it. Okay, I'll put more languages in there then.
Yeah.
You make a very good point.
So I do get the point of like, yeah, I don't know at this point if there's like enough, so to say. But it's just too early.
Got it.
I don't know why. I'm like trying to fix the stream in the meantime, but it's a little bit scuffed, as you might be able to see. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna give the game a go then, I guess.
Let's see. Is it dying on arrival or?
Oh, it starts with a command prompt, so this is a Godot game, I guess.
Yes, it's a debug build as well, so you can see if anything fails. You can actually shoot out like the error logs.
Okay. Okay. This is intentional.
Yes.
Okay. You did not follow the demo checklist because volume starts at 100%.
I have to disagree with you on that point. I feel like music should be at full, and people should be able to manipulate that. But we agree to disagree on that.
Yeah, because you just like ear raped all of the viewers basically as well because of like the volume.
Sorry, I have the stream muted, so I don't have duplicate audio.
Yeah, no worries. But that's kind of like an example of like side effects that you might have as well.
Yeah, see, this is a different perspective because I'm actually playing games for myself. You're playing it on stream, so people are actually affected by your settings.
A big thing at the end of the day is you're gonna have content creators cover this most likely as well. So that's also part of why you cover it. I can just start. What are the credits? Oh, now I've just doxed you, so your real name is Andre, I guess?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think you doxed me because I put it there, so...
I know, you put it there, but I thought it was funny. Okay, it's all just your assets, basically. Yeah, and then Kenny.
Yes, but I have like mentioned everybody that made something that I've used in the game, so it's more of a shout out to everyone that helped.
Okay, this is a dumb thing. Feedback, something that I like to do in these games. It's something we noticed with MO98 that we got feedback on, is having like placeholder profile names. So that like you will see a lot of people when they start a game, they're just gonna do like ASD, like spam some keys and then keep going. Whereas you might want to give this like a pre-populated name. As well. This is a side thing. You can just ignore it. It depends on how often people will make new profiles. But we did it.
It's a 5-second thing. I'll just write it down and just do it.
I have like a list of like 10 or 20 names, and then every time you do it, pre-populates one. Because some people, they just want to reduce the friction between downloading the game and actually playing it. And these are like very small things, but they are something that like adds friction. Okay, so let's make a profile.
I noted this is
same thing here of like, I make the profile and then the game doesn't start. I have to then manually click, I guess, the load button, but I haven't saved before.
Yeah.
So I would just instantly make it start in this case.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, let's go over a few quick steps to get comfy with the interface. Okay, I need to click something. I don't know.
It's
escape.
Mapped to escape or enter.
Yeah. Probably like a left mouse button would be another intercept here.
Okay.
Your current position. Okay. Westboard. Okay. Okay, it's getting a little bit too long of an intro, I would say. Between like letting people do something. Oh, it keeps going. Okay, good luck out there. Okay. Like, I think part of what I actually wonder is like, can you just drop quest travel and missions right now? Because you will only get them later. You need to first do the first quest.
I think quest and location are the only ones that I have to do right now. So those two I can move on a later mission, on a later tutorial.
I don't seem to be able to enter settings from here.
Nope.
Put that on the list, because I like kind of want to change the sound effects, because the sound effect for hovering over the start quest is relatively loud.
Okay.
But like I can't do that right now. Oh, this is a scroll rect. I think this shouldn't be a scroll, like a scroll thingy. This is kind of...
There can be multiple quests, and
okay.
the complete quest will stay in the list, but they're ordered in the...
Okay. It has a reason.
In the list. Yes, yes.
Okay. So then we click on it. We go to, okay, missions. Let's just do the tutorial. Okay. Spawning in entry level space. Okay. So this was an overcooked like kind of, right?
It started like it, but it's something way different now. By the way, you can press escape now to change the settings.
Aha, it works here.
Yes.
So probably one more layer differentiator you would have here is sound effects and then ambient. So you have like the seagull sounds, those would be standalone from like UI and like gameplay sound effects. And then add a fourth slider that is like the master volume that does all three at the same time.
Okay, noted. Ambient sound and master SFX.
Okay. Go to our box. What did I pick up again? I press space and I disappear. Oh, I can respawn, I guess, that way.
Yeah, to trigger the next objective. You can actually check the objectives if you press escape. You have a list of objectives.
Okay, left and right is P and I. And then O is to swap.
And by the way, give me feedback on the controls. Is it tactile enough? Is it more bothersome than helpful? Things like this.
I think you want some level of like permanently visible tooltips instead of just a one like note, because I'm gonna be honest, maybe I'm just stupid, but I've forgotten like half of them at this point.
Okay, then no, it's a recurring problem that I've been seeing with my playtesters, so I noted that down.
Also, I have no idea what spacebar does, but I keep clicking it and I keep like disappearing.
Yeah, it's spawn in and spawn out. Basically, spawn and spawn in. So this is a couch co-op game. You can play it with up to 4 people. So it's drop in, drop out, like.
Yes. Yeah, I need to use K and then. Okay, so now I'm gathering sticks. Wait, do I need to press all 3 at the same time?
Just press the 2 hands,
yeah,
and while you're working, you have the crafting menu. Yeah, I think this format of you playing the game while I'm watching is way more helpful for me. Last time I played the game, and,
and now you can see me bumbling around.
Yes, I can see the issues that you're facing live.
Keep off the hammer using a stick and a rock. But it actually wants me to make a campfire.
Yeah, because you have 2 sticks in your hand.
So I need to drop one of the stick. That was like a tooltip. I can't get the tooltip back to make something.
Yeah, just work with both hands while you're.
I need to still like, even though I only have something in one hand. Okay. Try building the crude hammer in the right hand and the log in the left hand. Okay, so I pick it up now in the other hand, and then I work. Okay, this is... Okay, it's not doing anything. I still need to be at the table, perhaps? No.
No, you have them in the wrong hands. You have the log in the right hand and...
oh, the hand direction matters?
Yes. And with O, you can swap hands without dropping anything.
Okay. Okay. So, something else I could do maybe is make the text in the corner like crude X and crude hammer, like call it like bold when you're actively using it. Because sometimes I'm like, okay, wait, which hand am I moving now? Is it my left or my right one? And I think by making that a little bit more clear visually.
Noted.
I'm still so lost on I think I need to drop my hammer.
You have to drop the hammer and keep only the axe.
Yeah.
By the way, you fumbling gives me so much feedback right now. Like, don't feel pressured to just do it right the first time.
I'm gonna get all of these comments now of people say like, "Oh, this guy has no clue how to actually play video games."
No, I'll let everybody know that this control scheme is not easy to do on a keyboard. You just need a controller. It's more tactile to have like the top triggers to pick and drop things, and then the bottom ones to just have the hand work.
So why can't I chop the tree?
You are holding the axe in the left hand. You
So why does it need
have to hold it with the right.
What? It's in the right hand now, but there's still no feedback that I'm doing anything. Oh wait, there was a little tooltip
work
there.
with only the right hand.
Oh, only the right hand. But I need to craft with both. I think there's too many inconsistencies between the two.
Yeah, if you go into the pause menu, you have a recipe list, and that lists out all the things that you can do and how you do them. By the way, if you feel like this is taking too much time, we can stop here. It's about the 20 minutes mark, so almost. I don't want to take more of your time.
No worries, but I think you already have like the next 2 weeks of development are suddenly planned out. Unfortunately.
Yep. I saw a lot of feedback in the chat as well.
I haven't been reading chat, but I assume there was
some. Through it yet, but I will go through the VOD and look at what everybody else said. This is a ton of good feedback.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna... What's master's notes? Oh, that's this tutorial basically again.
Yes, people had an issue with skipping tutorials and then having no idea what to do. That's a new menu that I've been working on.
Yeah.
With keeping all the things that work as tutorials on the screen, and people can revisit them.
I think using something like the Kenny inputs that shows like what are the current like hotkeys that you can do, and like the problem is if it's couch co-op, translates a bit harder. Like for a single player that works. But you can see like, oh, if there's something in my hand, then it will like automatically show like the tooltip for like K instead of like I to like pick up. It goes to like craft instead.
Yeah, the pause menu is different based on the player that triggers it. So if you're playing with a controller, you get the control scheme of a controller and all that.
I mean, I don't think you can play this couch co-op multiplayer on like PC anyway, or like on keyboard. So.
Yeah, you can have like one person on the keyboard, but controllers all the way for the other three.
Yeah. So what was the timeline? 6 months to release this?
8 maybe now that you added 2 months of development to my timeline.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking what's next. What's holding you back from like demo? I guess it's still too rough. I guess.
Yeah, it's a bit too rough, and I'm currently working on implementing more missions like the one that you tested out.
Yeah.
I have quests planned out, and each quest has multiple missions, and I'm basically adding content.
I would look into running a Steam playtest, just like a permanently available Steam playtest, to make it easy for people to like play. Also like in our Discord and give feedback, because I think what's going to be more important is not the more quests, but it's the onboarding. I think that's kind of like the big thing of like you want to look. I think a general stat to aim for is 80% of players play more than 10 minutes. I can guarantee you right now, I think 50% would be the best rate you can get with the current state of onboarding. And I think it's more important to focus on the onboarding than to focus on the later game, because if there's only 3% who reaches the late game, then it doesn't really matter that you put effort into that right now.
Yeah, I need to have the people transition into the late game phase.
Yeah, you need them to last long enough. So yeah.
So one more question before I go, because I already took more time than you already planned. How many missions do you consider a demo having? So the current quest that you started has 2 missions, and I plan on having like 4 or 7.
Yeah.
Is 4 enough, or 7 would make more sense?
Missions is an abstract concept because I don't know how long a mission is. I think a guideline would be an hour. I think if you have an hour of content, you have a solid demo. 30 minutes is like
Got
bare
it.
minimum, but I think based on the genre and the fact that you play this with multiple people often, kind of takes a little bit longer.
Got it.
They play a bit slower, so I think you should be able to hit an hour, and maybe that's 4 missions, maybe that's 7. I'm
Yeah.
not sure what the value there is. I think it's also something that's hard for you to judge right now because am I the first person to play this basically? Because
No, I had a lot of playtesters
okay,
before, and I've actually implemented all the feedback I've received so far, and now I'm trying to get people that have more experience into playtesting like a bunch of different genres. So I have like good feedback on things like visual feedback on what's the control scheme, how do you get things done, and things like that.
yeah, all right, yeah. I think just figuring out what the like average playtime is, and then working on some of the onboarding would be, I think, the next things to make sure that the first playthrough goes smooth enough. Also, like I said, like the speeding up time between start the game or like start the executable and then play the game itself.
Awesome. Thank you
Yeah.
very much for your time, your feedback, and good luck going
All
forward
right.
with the stream.
Yep. Enjoy.
Thank you. Bye bye.
I can't kick you anymore.
I'll kick myself.
I'll just drag you back to the waiting room. Goodbye. Okay, so that's the format, guys. If you didn't know how it works, so we're just gonna go in next. I'm not sure who was next because there's like 4 people, 5 people in here now. I try to do it kind of like a queue. I have no clue which one of these guys was in next after Smigia. We're gonna take Vitmar. Vitmar, shout out to you. You're the lucky one. Hello. How are we doing? Oh, Optrex, it was me next. Well, I'll give you next one. Maybe if Vitmar doesn't show up.
Hello, hello.
Okay, he shows up.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
It's really good, and I I think it's some miracle because I just wake it up, and turn on your stream and look away and saw that you are doing this thing just now. I thought, oh, I gotta be doing this.
Yeah. So tell me, who are you and what's the game you're working on?
I'm Vitaly. I'm don't work full time on my game. It's like only part time now, but I'm planning to maybe some time in future to become a full time game dev. Maybe when I
Yeah.
ship my first or second game. And I have like prototype with some graphics, with full circle or full game loop, and that's all. But it's
Okay.
playable.
Do you have anything to show, share, screen share, whatever?
Yes, I can paste the link to itch.io.
All
Where
right.
can I put it?
You
Can I put it in chat? Maybe.
Yeah, you can DM me. You can just like click like my name and then be like message Marnix.
Discord is not really my thing. Yes.
Like if you click on my name, like I would do for you, there should be a like you can like immediately message.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, we got it. Barely alive scavenger. What's your background? Also, you need to tell me what the password is.
Oh, password here 456.
456. Perfect. 1 second.
And my background is I'm 3D animator.
Okay, so it's gonna look good.
The game doesn't have any animations.
Okay, so we're making use. Okay, we start off with some corrupted fonts, I feel.
Yes, I use only AI generated art.
Yeah.
But I'm not really know. I think that I will use AI generated art in my game, but everybody, you and everybody, tells that you don't have to, you can't use AI art. I
Do you want to
know.
make money from your game?
Yes.
Then you shouldn't use AI art.
Why?
Because the audience perception is so negative. And okay, I'm gonna say something that might be mean, but the first impression is that it's not like good AI art. Like I've seen some developers who do like the hybrids of like all of the UI is still like consistent asset packs, and then like for example like character sprites are like AI. This seems like okay, everything's gonna be AI. I haven't clicked play yet. But those kinds of games, they are unfortunately the bottom of the barrel performance wise. You're gonna end up with like $100 in money earned from these games.
Okay, I see.
And there's just like a big boycott indeed. Okay. Let's play save slot number 1. Okay. So the big problem you have immediately is like, why don't we use AI art? It's because of consistency, where you can already see, like I have the ship, and it's a much different like level of detail compared to the rest of the game. Also, is this a node buster? What's this genre? Looks like an incremental like, where I am collecting scrap. Why are there just giant saws? Okay.
The art is mostly placeholder. Something is not placeholder, like it's art that I generated and I put some effort to it. But
Yeah.
generally it's placeholders. I play tested the general mechanics, not game feel. Like
Yeah, I mean, there's not much game feel to test. I can tell you that. What's the
yes.
what's the pitch
The
for this
game feel
game?
is not existent. I focused only on game loop, like what you do, game loop after that, and
So what's this genre of game? What's like the pitch? Why should somebody be excited to play this? Do you have an idea of that one? Like, imagine you
with
have a
this,
Steam store page. What's going to be your short description?
yes, with this I have some problems because I started this game, started to make it, play tested a bit with relatives, and then understood that I don't really know exactly which genre this game, which genre this game, because
Yeah.
it's like I wanted to do some node busters, but with twist and with not like node buster, because now it's a bit saturated Steam with these node busters, and I didn't want people to think, oh, it's node buster, and move on. But I like this mechanics when you hover over something with ease in play. But my game not about ease, because you have giant industrial scavenger that want to eat you and
Yeah.
chase you. So my pitch line is you a little space scavenger who have to flee from the system to not be eaten by big industrial scavengers.
Yeah.
It's very rough now, but I think in this way.
Yeah. Okay. I think chat had a very good question I want to ask you. Why are you not making a 3D game if that's your experience?
Because it's so much work. I think.
You know that all good things in life require work to get them, right?
Yeah.
Because what you're missing now is your unfair advantage as well. Of like the unfair advantage is you're a 3D guy. You can make a very good looking 3D game, and yeah, it might take more work, but also it would solve the fact of you don't need AI generated art, so you won't get boycotted, and also you can stand out more. There are like very nice 3D top down games. Oh, I'm having some echo.
Yeah, but I to be animator, I like animate characters. But to make 3D, I need to model, to texture, to
You can use
light.
assets. It's still like a 3D pipeline at the end of the day. You don't need to custom make everything, don't get me wrong. But it's still going to be closer than, oh, I'm going to use 2D images. I would say. Like, I don't know if you're looking at the stream like that. Like, there's a game like called C-Beams. This is a genre that's... The question is like, why aren't we trying to get this visual style for your game? It's going to make your marketing so much easier. Because I can tell you right now, this is a very unmarketable visual art style. Because it just looks amateurish, I think. And that is kind of the issue. This is a very disconnected game where, honestly, I don't know if you should continue working on this project in the current state. I think this is more of a... We go back to the drawing boards, especially because you're like, hey, I want to make money from this. This isn't just a, oh, I want to work on like a little side project to learn Godot. Where even if you make this the best game possible with custom commissioned 2D sprites and all of that, there would just be not enough demand for this. And also your initial pitch of like, oh, there is the giant space grinder that's going to eat you, just feels very... very nonsensical, is I think the best way to describe it. Where none of the lore matters. Something else you mentioned is like, oh, I haven't really game filled this. And like the most important thing that you should do is like the core gameplay mechanics should feel good before you start doing things like the upgrades. And I can tell you, it does not feel very fun right now to like hover. I can see the inspiration with the Nodebuster, like, but then also it kind of feels like a roguelike. Because you have like the multiple saves, and then you can technically die, I think. I haven't really tried to die. I don't know what's going to happen there. The upgrade tree is also very not user-friendly, I would say. What happens if I die, actually? I want to try it out.
You can try.
Because like if I just hit something, I take damage. Okay, so you died! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Okay, so I go to previous level. So it is... It feels like a very weird mix between genres. It ends up in this no man's land of... You're not speaking to any audience. Because you will not appeal to the incremental game audience, because I think the game is too slow-paced, almost. There's not enough good game feel and like big numbers happening. But it also isn't really a traditional roguelike or like a roguelite, because there's no meta progression and you just get reset one little stage. And there's not enough happening, I would say.
I thought about roguelike, but to make this game in a general roguelike. But I thought that it's maybe twofold of work. And for my first game, I have to make small games, small prototypes. I thought that it's not what I really need to do.
Yeah. I think what you need to do, you can release this game. I think what you need to do is simplify, make it an actual like shitty Nodebuster for all I care, but make the game feel better. That's, I think, step number one. Figure out maybe a little bit of a better lore thing of like, why is there evil big space grinder coming to eat my ship? But only focus on the Nodebuster aspect, basically. And then drop the other stuff. Make the skill tree nicer. Get the game out of your system, so to say, but know that this most likely will not be the game that's going to make you money, which is fine for your first game, I would say, as well. But I think you're missing a bit of the aspect of, I don't know if you ever saw the video, the thumbnail of me wearing the suit, of like what it takes to be a pro and how you treat yourself. And I think that's kind of what I'm missing here with this game, of that treating yourself as a pro. A lot of these design decisions are also just like, kind of, it was the easiest, it was the path of least resistance. But the path of least resistance doesn't lead to the best results, because that's what everybody else is doing as well. Where this could be, one of those games that you see fly by on a post on XD Everything app of like, oh, I one-shotted this in Fable 5. And this is like, AAA studios are going to be scared of me. Except because it's made in Godot, it doesn't even look that good. Either. Like I would say this still of this art is like the best one in your game, but especially the like world where you're navigating around is just not up to the bar of quality needed to put this thing on Steam. You can put it on Steam, but nobody will wishlist it in the current state.
No, it's only prototype and it's not a demo.
If it's only a prototype, then move on to the next game. Is I think the alternative. I think
so. The game is not fun.
The game is not just that it's not fun, but the game has very little promise. Of like, you can be like, oh, the game feel isn't there. But I think even if you game feel the shit out of this game right now, you're still in a hard to market genre right now, where the bar for quality has gone higher, and by using AI art, you're not going to be hitting that bar, at least if you're sticking to 2D. And you're also not even sure what this game is going to be. You don't have a clear vision of what does 2 hours or 4 hours of this game look like. And if you do not have those things at the first, prototype, it kind of doesn't matter to keep working on the game feel, because the game feel is not going to solve the bigger game design questions that you may have right now.
No, I have aim. It will be campaign where you have to make 50 flights, 50 kilometers.
Mm-hmm. But that's not.
And that's all.
That's not a marketing thing. You can't be like, buy this game, you have to fly 50 kilometers.
Yep.
What are we doing here? Like, you need to save the princess or something like that, and that kind of thing is missing. And by also being like, oh, I'm gonna make it a campaign, you're immediately bloating up the scope again.
So the aim, flee from this adventure, it's not it sounds weak.
It's a very weak, because it's also not your. How do you say this? This is more like a defeatist. It's like, don't die versus save the universe. Both things can be at the same time, but don't die has seemingly less upside of like, oh, I can do something cool here. No, you're eternally running away. And that might be good for a horror game where you're like, oh, I don't want to die. But this isn't a horror game. This is a game where most likely you want to go for the incremental vibe, in which case you should 100x your numbers. Instead of every entity giving 1 scrap, it gives you between 80 and 120 scrap. And you work on the game field there. That would be the alternative direction. But even then, knowing how nodebusters are right now, especially 2D nodebusters, I wouldn't pursue this game as a full commercial release. You've made a prototype, which is what prototypes are for, to get feedback, but I think the feedback that I would give you on this one is that it may not be the game you want to keep pursuing.
Okay.
And I know that sucks to hear. I hate to be the guy who brings it in here.
Because I just say tell.
Yeah, of course.
I did some playtest with my mostly relatives and friends. I didn't say didn't say them anything to do. So they played, and everybody played from hour to maybe hour and a half. Everybody they played.
Yeah.
Somebody spoke during this, somebody no, but they were interested.
But they're your relatives. They
yes,
have.
I know. But I said him, please, just be honest with me, okay? Please.
They won't be.
Tell me everything.
Your mother will always love you, no matter what.
My mom can't play, so that wasn't my playtest.
Yeah, but I wanted to say something. But yeah, it's the wrong audience, because then the question is also do they play these kinds of games often? Most of the time they only play mobile games, and they have no clue what the alternative games in this genre are to compare to, and all of those things. And I don't want you to spend another 6 months on this, because it's going to end up with not much positive result, basically. Yeah, you're gonna learn Godot. But in terms of like a commercial result, which is what you're looking for, you're not going to get that here. I think it's kind of also a cheat code. If you want to have a game that is easier to market and to make money from, 3D, in my opinion, always performs better. Because people just like 3D more, and making a 3D game look okay is a lot easier than making a 2D game look okay. A 2D game is a lot more work in terms of like consistent art style and also just in getting the assets, compared to getting some assets and then putting them together in 3D, whether it's like PSX or low poly or even PBR. Generally, all of those are much easier to, like, as long as it's kind of the same style, to make them look good in 3D. And that's also going to help with your marketing appeal. It's going to help you stand out more and all of those things.
Never thought about that, but it sounds...
That's kind
right.
of what you see now with incrementals, actually, where a lot of the incrementals are switching to 3D. And I don't want to say that I called this, but I kind of called this, I think 4 months ago, where a lot of games that would have started as traditional node busters have actually switched to, like, for example, first-person perspectives in the 3D world, or top-down 3D worlds. Like, for example, what's the game that just came out? The Piggy Bank one. Bills Must Be Paid, that's the name. Where the game would not function, I would say, in a 3D game, in a 2D game, but the fact that they made this 3D allowed them to make the game much more visually interesting and easier to market than by going for a 2D version. So I would look at these kinds of things where, you know, this is still a node buster and it's at overwhelmingly positive, like a day after launch. So I would venture into 3D instead of 2D, as also that's something that's still, like, you know, even though you may not be like a 3D artist for like props and all of that, you probably still have a decent idea of like the essentials of making something look decent in 3D. I would hope so.
I know, something.
Yeah.
I work in mobile games, so
yeah,
I at least have somebody to ask.
yeah. So I would look at those things. I'm sorry I didn't have better news for you.
It's okay. Really, I'm really thankful for your feedback.
All right.
For your expertise.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, because time is up, so I am going to kick you out, unfortunately.
It's okay.
But thank you very much for still having called in. And
thank you.
I hope you stick around the channel. All right, guys, we had our first sad one. I'm sorry. Next up, it's Optrex. What's going on, Optrex? How are you doing on this beautiful day? Really get there. You scared him.
Wait.
Yeah.
Sorry, 1 second.
This is live.
No, but like the previous channel forces me to swap to push to talk, but I'm just not used to it. And can I swap back? Do you know? Here in this channel.
I have no clue. Is that a thing? Is it forced push to talk? I was thinking to make the waiting room unmuted, but I was like, people might get angry if I do that.
I think waiting room forces you to push to talk. Just give me 1 second.
I'll no worries.
Okay, yes, voice activation.
All right, perfect.
How
are we doing?
Yeah, not bad. How are you?
I'm doing good. I mean, I've just shattered the first person stream, so I hope it doesn't need to become 2 people now. First off, what engine are you using?
Unity.
Okay, okay, then it's gonna be all good.
It's 3D as well, you know.
Okay, perfect. So tell me a little bit about yourself and how can I help you?
So I have background in programming, quite extensive background, but actual like game development, not so much. I've been full-time developing games since March. I don't really have much game dev experience other than like a couple of extremely small games when I was a student, 10 years ago or something. But yeah, so my questions are not really... they don't depend on like my game. They just depend on the genre and what you think about it. But I can show you what I have at the moment. It's very little. It's not in a demo state, but so we have something, because it's a stream at the end of the day.
Yeah, but no worries. You can just ask me. Like, it doesn't need to be for a specific game. Also, if you have other general questions, those are.
Yeah. Can you see the stream?
Yes, I can.
Okay. So a lot of stuff here is placeholder, but the general gist of the game is that it's a linear horror, light horror, like a psychological horror game that's very short, scripted, very similar to Chilla's Arts games. You know, like convenience store, night delivery, if you're familiar.
Yeah.
The only difference is that this game will look a little bit different than Chilla's Art because they use like PSX graphics, and I have more like realistic.
Yeah, they have like this weird blend of like PSX and like high poly at the same time. Okay.
But so I've got like a lot of packs from the same group of people, so they all kind of consistent looking. And it's this kind of vibe. I did delete my terrain today, so it looks quite ugly, but it's like this foggy. I've got like a shot here that maybe I can show you. There is no Steam page, there are no screenshots, no trailer, no demo, nothing.
Yeah. Is this kind of a project you're just doing to learn, or you want to? Oh, this looks actually pretty good. The moon looks sick. Okay. I was genuinely about to say just that.
Yeah, that was like kind of in my head when I was just thinking about creating this game. This kind of shot that got raised from the moon through the church.
Yeah.
But I so far I've been mainly working on the kind of base house, and I'll explain the plot in a little bit. And just throwing mechanics. They're not really connected. There is no like plot, but I've been doing like door systems, quest systems, save systems, interaction systems, inspect systems, like all of this stuff.
Yeah. Is this using like a horror asset, or you just all wrote this from scratch?
I wrote this from scratch, obviously, with Claude's help.
Okay. Yeah.
The assets are all taken, but I'm a programmer, so I'm doing what I'm best at.
Yeah.
I've also like experimented with a little bit of jump scares, so there will be like a pop in a second. The lamp turns off. So things like that. Similar to Chilla's Art in terms of like the vibe and the length and the complexity. I'm trying to go for that kind of game. And because it's my first game, because I'm following like Chilla's Art vibe, I don't plan to make a long horror game. I don't think I can. I think I will be able to do maybe 1 or 2 hours of gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. This feels like very much of like almost like a playground that you're turning into a real game. Because also, like you said, you're not really sure yet about all the mechanics and like plot that you would have, I guess. Do you have like a pitch of what this game would potentially become?
Yeah, so the game starts and you come to a graveyard. It's your first shift as the caretaker of the graveyard. You come to your office. This is going to be the office. And you will find a logbook from your colleague that will give you a short introduction, like this is welcome to your job, like blah blah blah. This is your first day, like go clean something. I don't know, some simple tasks.
Yeah.
Explore the area, and then here and there things will start happening.
Is it like a We Harvest Shadows? Like there's a day-night cycle? Would this happen with like part of it is during the day, part of it is during the night, or is it like all during the night?
I plan to do it only like night setting.
Okay.
But the questions I have about the game, I guess, is going back to Chilla's Art, for example. I noticed that they don't have a single demo for any of their games.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's because they can afford it, because they built a name, or that's because the genre just doesn't allow, because the games are short and scripted. And if you put a demo for like 20 minutes, you essentially showed like 30 to 50% of your game to everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, they have 2 demos, but they are for like less like horror specific games. Part of it is, I think it's honestly less the name and more just the genre indeed, because these are games, like you said, 1 hour, 2 hours long. The demo needs to be at least 15 minutes for a horror game, 20 minutes long. And demos are less the primary driver of sales. A horror game sells more to just like content creators and things like that. Like you can do a demo, and of course it will help if you join the Steam Nexus, but it's not the primary genre that performs well on festivals like Steam Next Fest, for example, which is why a lot of developers also just ignore it. We also don't do it for like our anomaly games and also for Pripyat Zero. We were like, yeah, we're not doing a demo for this because it doesn't really make much sense in that regard. Because then also you would have the problem of like, okay, do we do like, oh, you do like the first night and that's only it, or do you do the demo like kind of like a separate prologue and all of those things? On itch they do get good numbers in terms of like marketing, I would say, but like for Steam it matters less.
Because everyone's saying Steam Next Fest is very, very important, and I mean I agree. You can see how many wishlist people get, but if you don't participate, if you don't have a demo, then I would struggle to imagine how you would promote this.
Oh, sorry. Hello? Yeah, I joined the wrong channel first. I misclicked.
No worries. I'm not sure which part of me cut out, but yeah, like everyone's saying Steam Next Fest is very important when it comes to gathering wish lists, and of course, but then if I don't participate in Steam Next Fest, if I don't have a demo, then how do I even go about promoting? Because I was kind of thinking that Steam Next Fest is pretty much not even optional, to be honest.
I mean, if you want to make a demo, you can definitely do one. I think that's step number one, like what is your timeline here? Because you can promote games. For example, Pripyat Zero, the game that we kind of ignored it for a while. But it's actually sitting at nearly 1,000 wishlists, or actually over 1,000 wishlists. Let me actually just pull it up. Yeah, we're sitting at 970 wishlists for that game. I haven't done much with that. And it's just from the announcement trailer and then short form marketing that we did ourselves. And then you can also do outreach to content creators, usually more closer towards the release. Or then if you have demos, you can also do a second like content creator outreach for the demo announcement. That's the benefit. You do definitely have a wishlist bonus. I think it's kind of part of it is determining what the timeline is for you. Of like, we could make potentially a Pripyat Zero demo, but that would mean 2 more months of development, which kind of makes the numbers and like the math of hours put in versus revenue out for us not really work. For you, if this is like the first game you're making, it's like, this is not going to be the game that you're like, oh, I need to hyper optimize my revenue for this. Anyway, you can take more time and just like do a demo and all of those things, most likely. This is not your full-time occupation for now. So I would say you can definitely try to make a demo, hit the demo marketing beat, see for yourself how it works. But it's, for especially horror, not the only way of marketing.
And what would be then? I mean, of course, you post short form content.
Yeah, short form does a lot, I would say. And then like just the trailer, and then something like the Scream Festival. You do not need a demo to join that, and also can help in terms of wish lists.
Scream Festival. Okay.
So Steam does like these festivals every year. And one of them is called like the Scream Fest, which is every year. They're Halloween themed for horror games, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's October 26th to November 2nd. And all you need is just kind of a store page. And then you can participate in it and then get more visibility as well.
Okay. I see. Okay. Because yeah, you mentioned the timelines and the deadlines. And that kind of leads me into the second question. The second question did assume that I would participate in Steam Next Fest. Let's just assume that I want to.
Yeah, I mean, it's still doable, I would say, because you're, like I think I mentioned in yesterday's video, you have like 2.5 months still for that.
Yeah, and I have to say, like, the progress on this game, I started it less than 3 weeks ago. And all the mechanics are from scratch. I think I'm moving pretty fast. And I don't need to worry about the visuals and assets and stuff. What did I want to say? Oh, so yeah. And recently, not recently, but I recently reminded myself that Steam Next Fest is kind of rich get richer kind of thing, right? People who go there with a lot of wish lists and momentum get more than everyone else.
Not really anymore. This used to be the case 2 years ago. where there was a genuine, like, because the Steam Next Fest leaderboards used to be decided by the games that got the most wish lists the week before the Steam Next Fest started. That kind of stopped, because what you saw then was like, okay, people were just running like ad campaigns that were ridiculously expensive just to be the first ones to be on that leaderboard. And then once you're on the leaderboard, then you kind of keep winning. Steam changed that, where now the first 2 months, 2 days, sorry, not 2 months. The first 2 days of the Steam Next Fest is kind of like a random free-for-all, where your game, no matter how good or bad it is, it could be the worst AI slop-generated game ever, will still get a decent amount of impressions and views. And then the Steam algorithm learns basically from, okay, someone who gets suggested your game, how do they react from it? And then after 2 days, Steam flips a giant switch in their office. And then the algorithm changes to curated. The games that did perform the best in that random phase, those get pushed to more. That's what actually happened to us with MO98, where we went in with 350 wish lists into the Steam Next Fest. And we performed really well those first 2 days because we had an idea that appealed to people, that then we got rewarded the rest of the period. And we got a total of 10,000 wish lists in that week, basically. So it's less of a rich get richer now. I think genre still matters. I think you're not going to get like 10,000 wishes with a horror game. That's something as well. But you can realistically, I think, get like 1,000 definitely from Next Fest.
But would you say that people who enter Next Fest with 5,000 wish lists and 100 get the same baseline during the first 2 days?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Chris Zukowski did like some, I don't know, I have the exact article because he makes an article every 4 months about it. But yeah, it's not a rich get richer anymore. Going in with more wish lists, of course, it's just better to have more wish lists. Actually, part of my tinfoil hat theory for why MO98 performed so well in the Steam Next is actually because we didn't go in with many wish lists, which meant that we had a higher conversion rate, because for a lot of people, they genuinely had never seen the game before in their life. Whereas if you had already wishlisted the game, or you already knew about a game, and you then get it served for the 4th time, for example, during Steam Next Fest, you already saw it from content creators or festivals or whatever, you'll be less likely to wishlist it because you kind of already know what the game is about. And I think with MO98, I have zero proof to back this up, except like me and a few other developers who felt this way. It's like, because the first time people see your game, they're going to be more like, hey, this is interesting, let me wishlist this, which gives a stronger signal to the Steam algorithm. No proof, just anecdotal.
I think it makes sense, because if people see your game for the first time, then they decide usually whether they like it or not. And if they saw it before, then they would have wishlisted.
Yeah, or they wouldn't download the demo. If they've seen the game already, there's less need for them to download the demo compared to, oh, I've never seen this before.
Okay. So then that leads me into the question about the release and the date, the release date, and how it depends on wishlists. So again, I don't know if I can call it common knowledge, but a lot of people say that, post-release, if a game doesn't do well on release, then salvaging it is very unlikely.
Yes.
And so therefore you want to give yourself best chances for the release, and you want to go into the release with some kind of amount of wish lists. You can't go in there with 100 and expect the game to take off.
Yes.
And so is it worth delaying the release or delaying Steam Next Fest participation? Let's just forget about the core genre for a second, just Steam Next Fest in general. Yeah. If you're sitting on low number of wish lists.
I would say the answer is no. Because, okay, let's say you have a demo out by end of August. Let's just use some fictional dates here, okay? Yep. You release the demo.
Yep.
And 2 weeks before the Steam Next Fest, you're like, okay, actually, I don't have enough wish lists. I'm going to pull out. Which you can do. You can pull out of Steam Next Fest up until literally like 1 hour before Next Fest starts.
Yep.
What are you going to do the other 4 months? The next 4 months? There are no real extra marketing beats. So let's say you're getting 3 wish lists a day. Cool, you now have 4 more months of getting 3 wish lists a day, but not much else is going to change. The problem then lies less in, oh, I just haven't had enough time to market this, because there are only so many clear marketing beats. You have your announcement, you have your demo release. Maybe you could do like a Steam Next Fest marketing beat, You have the release date announcement, which is like, I think 2 months now before the game comes out, and you have your game release. Those are the 5 main announcements. And there may be smaller things like being able to join festivals. But if you have none of those things lined up, waiting 4 months is just going to keep like cycles running in the back of your mind and do not solve the problem that the game may have that underleads. It's not a marketing problem, it's that the game isn't like appealing enough problem. In which case you're just like, okay, we get this out anyway. Because sure, you might wait 4 more months and get 200 more wish lists, but it's like that is not going to make the difference that much. Or you're better off just shipping it out there sooner rather than later and working on the next game. Because every game you release will give you more like experience points as well.
But what if there is, let's say, like a potential festival that you could join in 3 months' time? What if you do plan to post on social media regularly? What if, I don't know, streamers okay, but yeah, if you have some plans, maybe nothing like super major, as you said, there are only so many marketing beats you can do, but still a little bit here, a little bit there, and maybe we go from 3 wish lists a day to 15, and I don't know.
Yeah, then it depends on you and you as a person and what you're looking for. Now, one of the big pieces of like feedback we get is like, oh, we released MO98 way too soon. We should have waited until the next fest and then gotten like 100,000 wish lists and released, which, you know, it's a fair point to say. But in our case, we needed the money. We needed to release the game. You may not have that as much. So for you, waiting an extra 4 months, you don't need to financially like release the game because you have bills to pay and whatever. It could be also the fact that, you know, it might be a mental thing. I think that's another big thing of like, at least you'll have released the game sooner rather than later. It's
especially if it's a first game.
If it's a first game, yeah, like until you've released the first game. I don't know if you saw yesterday's video or like today. I don't know what time zone you're in.
I did.
Where I also talk about like you cannot like evolve until you've released that first game, because like releasing that first game, you will not be spending another 4 months full-time working on the game. That's another trap of like, if the game is done, it's done. And sure, you can do some marketing, but most likely you're going to start work on the second game already.
Yeah.
But you might be making mistakes because you haven't had like, you know, I can tell you that the stove is hot and you shouldn't touch it or you're going to get burnt. But until you've actually touched the stove, you don't fully understand it. And that's kind of also the importance of releasing that first game, is you putting your hand on the stove and then realizing, oh, fire is hot. Because you're going to fuck up some way. I can guarantee you that. It might not be like marketing related. It might just be like, oh, I messed up my launch discount, I messed up my pricing, I messed up my player communication, I messed up something. Something will go wrong. And if you don't know that early enough and you start developing on that second game, you may be carrying over that like debt from the first games into the second game. And then you release the first game and it's like, oh shit, now I need to completely redo my second game because I'm doing the exact same problems.
Yeah. That makes sense.
So that's kind of the thing of like, yes, technically you could just wait 4 months. I think most of the time, even in your case, I would still go and release it. I think it also helps with like building kind of, you know, the mindset of, okay, I am somebody who's going to make small games, which is, I think, the best one to have. Of like, yeah, you're doing 3 weeks now. I think you can feasibly release that first game by November, December, something like that.
Yep.
And that's going to give you kind of the confidence with, okay, now the next game I'm going to make in 3 months and I'm going to do it even faster or better or stronger or harder or whatever. So that's what I would go for.
Okay. No, that makes sense. Thank you. And then kind of similar to demo, the trailer question. So the trailer for horror games.
Yes.
You probably don't want to spoil jump scares, right? Or like the actual plot important things, like for example here, I don't want to spoiler the game, but anyway, for example here, you've got your like colleague and stuff, and I plan to make this graveyard and the church kind of possessed by like a big spider monster, and over time there will be more and more spider references, spider webs everywhere, like spiders will jump at you, they will crawl everywhere, things like that, but it will not become obvious to the player that the big spider is the big bad of the game until, I don't know, shift number 3, for example. I want them to discover it slowly. And so I cannot put it in the trailer. So what do I then put in the trailer?
So this is actually a complicated one because the big bad spider may also be the thing that markets your game. Where, you know, like imagine Choo Choo Charles, that maybe you know the game with the train and then the train monster. Imagine that the trailer didn't show the monster. Part of what made that game work was the fact that, oh, this is a really fucked up monster to look at. So I would actually maybe instead make it so that you show the monster in the first 15 seconds in the cold open, instead of like surprise revealing it at the end. Show it at the start, make it something fucked up that also helps with the attention grabbing. Because probably you even want to put the big monster in your Steam capsule. That's kind of like the general format of like a Steam capsule is also like big horror monster logo, and then the background is like the graveyard.
I was thinking like maybe graveyard with just some glowing eyes in the dark behind it, something like that.
I think that's not I think the spider is going to be what needs to be attention grabbing. So I wouldn't be afraid to not show the monster. I wouldn't show the monster up close. I think that is the difference. Don't get like eaten by the monster or whatever, but show the monster clearly still.
Okay. That makes sense. There was like one question, but I forgot about it.
Yeah, and we're at our time as well.
Sorry.
No worries. Because I think it was a good question to answer.
Thank you. I just also wanted to say like a big thank you for the YouTube channel and everything you do. Appreciate it so much. And I think the way you talk about game dev, the attitude you have and the words you choose strongly resonate. And it's not really common to see that on YouTube. I feel like game dev YouTube is full of this positive, sometimes overly positive, energy.
Yeah.
And you are a bit more realistic.
All right. Well, I hope you're going to do good with the game dev stuff. You can keep us updated.
I will.
All right. Perfect. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. You too. Bye.
You. All right. So far, I would say so good. Whatever we learned so far, Unity is better than Godot. Anyways, with that out of the way, let's head on over to Minvu. Hey, Min, how is it going? Or is it Vu? I'm not sure how to say it. Gonna get there. Is it also the push to talk thing?
Yeah.
Okay, I had no idea about that. I'm sorry.
So I just send the demo to you through our private message.
Yes, Waddle Detour. Let me take a look at it. In the meantime, can you give me a little bit of a rundown? Who are you? And what's your experience?
We are a small indie team of 3 in Vietnam, and this is our first commercial title.
Okay.
And we are folks in the industry, but only for 2-3 years.
Okay. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Why a 2D platformer?
No, it's a puzzle, but yeah, we asked ourselves also. This is an ongoing game design concept that, well, I have for a few years now. So I just want to finish it. And then, yeah.
Okay. Wait.
I know puzzle is a fighting uphill battle, but again, just want to get it finished.
Trying to get the Gamealytic to work along with me because I want to see how this genre is performing. I can't seem to get it working though. Oh well. Yeah, okay, we're gonna ignore that. Let's take a look at the trailer quickly. Because yeah, I guess like art style is definitely what your strong suit is. Okay, so you place down the blocks. And then it walks automatically, or you walk?
Currently it works. Well, try it yourself and you know. We're testing on that also.
Okay. Aha, there's a demo. I'll download the demo. In the meantime, okay, let's take a look at the rest of the Steam page. So you do have localization, you do have the nice GIFs, and you have like the nice frames. Okay, that's good as well. I think you just have an insanely hard genre to sell, my dude.
Agreed.
Are you planning on bringing this to mobile or something?
We have that question a lot, and I think we will.
Because it's like this is a game that, like, art style wise at least, like also vibes a lot more with mobile than Steam as the user base, I would say as well. Let me go and give it a shot. What's the game name? Waddle Detour. So how long have you been working on this?
We have been working on this for 6 months.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I have
Since
some
the
bad
beginning of
news.
this year.
You do not have ultra-wide support.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure it's not supported at least. Can I change? I cannot change the resolution. Okay,
Yeah, change
okay.
it to...
I saved it. We're good. Okay. Like the music design is very nice. Yeah. And like the little penguin fishing. Like, you know, if you look at this Steam page, this looks like a cozy game and it would bang. Where you manage penguins. Like all of the transitions are very nice, high quality. The art style. Penguin moves on a grid. Oh, the walking is very unique in how you put like the flag of where it needs to go.
There we have another visual indicator here showing you that you should click on the goal. Well, but you managed to get it through. And also I might lag for 5 seconds because I'm watching your screen right now. I'm not sure what you're doing.
No worries. Yeah, this is very much a mobile game. I have single click on both blocks. Oh, I can drag. No. Oh, I can select multiple. Okay. I feel like the movement is pretty choppy. Between like the penguins. I think the rest is very nice. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Okay. No more repeating this. Yeah. This is just a shame, man. Because it's such a nice, polished game, but it's just in 100% wrong genre for Steam. Where it does genuinely make good sense. Can I change these things? Okay, I cannot change the grid order. Okay, now I need to think. How do we beat this? Oh, do I know? I'm bad at this game. No, I think I got it. I don't think. I got it, but I don't got it. No. Okay, I'm not exactly sure. I'm gonna leave it at this because I think we do have the main setting. I like the custom cursor, everything like that. It feels like putting all the like skill points in the right trees and then taking the wrong quests, kinda.
The thing is, the thing is, we built it to become a hard puzzle game. It's following the trend of Snakebird and Bye Bye You, but I know it's an old genre, and we are fighting Everest, that someone say in the chat. We agree, but then again, yeah.
Yeah, because you have like I mean, you have like a decent amount of people on itch.io as well who did it. Oh, cute. As well, like you did some of the short form that seems to do like not like insanely, but like you have the commitment. How much work do you still have left on this game? Like how close is this to release?
This is around 80 to 85% of our final demo, and we still have to design some more levels, and that should be it.
Okay.
We're planning to release it after next fest this year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we're at the point where canceling this doesn't make sense. Like, you want to get this out. But I think you want to get this out as soon as possible. And then do, like, figure out the next genre. And don't make it something 2D, like, platformery, I would say. How long is the demo right now? Do you have any stats on the demo? Or you also have good
Yeah.
reviews? Yeah, because the demo is there. What do you want to do that you say like 85% done if you already have the demo out?
It's just polishing the art, polishing the movement, well, just polishing in general.
Yeah.
We got 26 level in the demo right now. It's usually would take people 2 hours to complete.
It's more than enough.
I know it's generous. Yeah.
Yeah. I think you can
it's just
mark
the polishing that we're finishing right now.
Yeah. And then like the full game. I think polishing main thing that stood out to me was the movement when the penguin moves feels very jerky almost, like not smooth. That's like my main feedback thing there. But I think you want to spend as little time remaining as possible on this game between now and like release. What is like kind of like your price you're aiming for?
I think we will sell it relatively cheap, around $7 or $8.
Okay. Yeah, I think any more than that and would be a hard sell. Okay. How important is it that this game makes money to you as a studio? Because you are doing this full time, right?
Not really. It's not that important, but
okay.
Also, yeah, helpful is what we say.
Yeah. Okay. So it's not like, oh, this is the game that's going to decide if our studio is going to.
No.
Okay.
Well, partly because we are friends working together. So if not, then I'm not sure what's going on. But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're like Bite Me, friends working together on the first game that did not perform probably as much. Okay. Look, you have the skill 100% to make this work, like to make game dev work. From like what I see here as the first project as well. Don't spend too much time on this. It's 100% the main thing that I would say. Do you have any like specific questions, or you just wanted to get like some feedback?
Yeah, just mainly want some feedback because we just changed the mechanic of the movement from using your keyboard to mouse click, and we haven't tested out quite well extensively yet. So we want you to have your look on it, and based on what you've been playing, I think it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I of course didn't play like super hard, but I think it's solid. Yeah.
Okay. Other than that, then I have been trying to get into puzzle players and puzzle content streamer.
Yeah.
I will email them maybe sometime next week. Hopefully it will get up then. About the stat, then we have some decent amount of playtime in the demo.
Yeah.
I think it's around 15 minutes, but with more than 50% 10-minute mark, and a lot of them actually spend for 1 hour. I think it's 25% right now.
Yeah, if you say like 2 hours, I think that's very solid in terms of that. I would look at a mobile port as well for this game.
Yeah.
I think that's the next thing of like finish it for Steam and then look at porting it to mobile. Because I think you are going to find more of an audience there. Now, mobile is not the easiest. I know this well, but I think that's definitely more where the audience would be for these kinds of games. It's like more of a game my mom would play than a Steam player would play. Because there is definitely like, okay, you want to make it look like hardcore, but then it has like the very cozy art style, which might give some clashes as well.
Well, yeah.
All right. Yeah. if you have nothing else, then we're gonna move on to.
Well, I would love for you to play it sometimes, like try it out from the start to whenever you get bored.
Yeah. I think we hit that earlier when I couldn't figure out the puzzle. I'm not the best puzzler.
Okay.
It was the one with the 2 rows of 3. Top row, bottom row.
Yeah, I saw the stream.
Yeah. Because that was kind of the point where I kind of like was like, okay, now of course I am multitasking, I am live streaming, which might change things as well. Yeah, I'm not gonna like reboot it if that's what you're waiting for. Sorry for that. But I think,
really,
yeah.
getting someone to look at it is already nice, and getting it streamed for
I
almost
think
200 people is already nice.
Oh, I don't know how many viewers we have. Oh, damn. Yeah. Okay. Let's give you let's do it different. And guys, if you're in the Discord, I actually saw you made a post for improve my game as well. If people want to go and give this a shot as well, and then leave in the threads kind of like what their feedback is. I think that's going to help more because that's what I think you need more, not just mine, but if someone else wants to do a puzzle, then feel free to go and take a look at that. And hopefully you get some feedback in there.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you for this.
Then we're going to head on over to the next one. And thank you for having dropped by.
Yeah, see you.
All right. It's what Chris Sikowski said. Streamers don't like playing puzzle games because it makes them look dumb on stream when they can't figure it out. Yeah, I do vibe with that. I might less, but yeah. Someone DM'd me a bunch. Oh, I need to activate a Steam key. Let's do that. Activate a product on Steam. DVD survivors. And then let's pull in James. And then after that, I think it's down Bogart. Hello, James. Signal Spike.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing great.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, DVD Survivor. Tell me about it.
Yeah, DVD Survivors is a modern take on the actual DVD bouncing Survivor logo.
Okay, it's actually out already. Nice.
Yeah, we had this idea of like, okay, this screensaver on DVD players, we all know it and we all love it. And there's also this genre of the Vampire Survivors likes, the Survivors likes.
Yeah.
What could we do if we were to take these two things and smash them together? And so we had to constrain ourselves to only letting it bounce. So all of the user input is in all of the ancillary systems. So we have specialty attacks and synergies and upgrades and weapons, an absurd amount of build crafting, theory crafting. There's so much that can happen in here. So we basically took the challenge of trying to make something ultra complicated that was easy to engage with, but tackled this kind of fun and, nostalgic, memorable experience.
Holy shit, the game is 16 megabytes. What is it made in?
I've actually got a link if you'd like to see. I have my own engine that I'm making for a couple of my games.
Okay, does the game support windowed modes? I'm trying to figure out how. This is.
Oh, if you get through there and go to options, yeah, I think it does have widescreen support and.
Why is there an FBI warning? Okay. How do I go to setup? Yes, this looks pretty nice. Just make it easier to screen share. Okay.
Yeah, obviously, as you know, the stream is a bit behind what I hear from you.
Yeah. Okay, I like this. My first question is okay, this game is out, so what the hell do you want me to help you with?
Yeah, so I mean, there's a couple different things that I kind of hold on before I answer that. I love your channel. I love your content. Your insight is so incredible. You're so with a scalpel. You just jump right in, you attack things, and I love the way you approach things. So number one, thank you for bringing me on. I'm super excited to meet you and have this opportunity to talk to you. But then with that, I do actually have some questions that I think you personally might be able to very exactly answer.
Okay.
One of the things is okay, the Steam page. I made some choices with how I did it, where I tried to be very, very transparent. I included some of the refund notes that we got on the page itself. So basically, just the Steam page design. Am I being too transparent, or am I pushing people away because I'm trying to have so much there?
Did you ever look at the Steam page checklist?
I have. You have a good checklist. I tried to.
I feel like you try to ignore everything on there.
I can start over, and I'm willing to take all feedback right on the nose, all criticism right on the nose.
Okay, I mean, like, step number one we need to realize is this game came out the 26th of March, so like 90% of your sales are done already. That's the unfortunate thing. You're not recovering this game if you change the Steam page. That's kind of like, you can redo the Steam page, but redoing the Steam page would be more of like, okay, I want to give this another go for myself. It's not going to be the thing that most likely will convert.
Sure. Well, we have two other games that are, we have the Steam pages up for, so I'm trying to learn now in preparation for those things.
Okay. So, Star Boys and Blood Rust. Are these as long? Okay, brother. Do you like writing? You clearly like writing.
Yeah, well, I've actually been writing the narrative, the world, the lore, and everything about Blood Rust for about 7 years.
Okay, so this is the dream game. Okay.
I wouldn't say this is the dream game. This is an introduction to a franchise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I would say you have probably one of the longest Steam store page descriptions I have ever seen in my goddamn life. It's too long. Oh, I see. Okay. Like the from the dev, there's no backing studio, all of those things. Can I say something?
Yeah, everything, anything.
I think it's cheesy. I think at the end of the day, your players don't care whether the game was made by 1,000 people or by one person. If the game isn't fun for them, the game isn't fun. I think reasons others refund it also. You should instead just do more updates and let those speak. Oh my god, there's so much text. I want to like scroll up and I need to scroll for like so long. Why is this so much text? I'm like so lost in trying to read all.
I'm trying to be as transparent as possible about with everything for the people. And so I know it's against the checklist theory that you have, but I love the idea of putting everything in front of the player. And being totally transparent and just look, I'm a real creator here. I've been making games for about officially since 2008, but never like commercially. I am a passion. I love video games. I've been doing it my whole life. But this is the first time I'm actually being very sincere in my attempt to approach like a commercial product. So this was only made this year, and then of course I have the other two games I'm working on. So I'm having to retrain myself like 100%. This whole. I mean, you're in like the biz dev culture, and that's why I'm having to learn from you guys who are much newer in the craft, but are definitely much more experienced in the biz.
We're more evil capitalists.
No, I'm not saying that. You guys.
So Steam has this thing called recent events and announcements, which you do use. Mm-hmm. The Steam page is for selling. It is not for telling your life story. It's kind of like you have like, the marketing funnel? Mm-hmm. I pulled this up recently. I can find it easily. So the marketing funnel is this thing of like awareness at the top of like the most people are aware from you. And then a subset of the people who know like that you have a game are like considering like, oh, maybe this is interesting. So awareness is like people who see your Steam capsule and are like, okay, yeah, this actually, I want to learn more about this. And then consideration are the people who land onto your Steam page. They know about your game and they're like, actually, like this might be my jam. Some people look at the Steam capsule and are immediately like, yo, this is not for me. And some of the things you're doing, like for example, the story of like how you made this game as a solo developer and all of those things. Where's my funnel? Those belong into like evaluation, customer, or true fan. They do not belong in the top of the funnel. The top of the funnel is very short and factual, and it only has one purpose: converting people to the next step in the funnel. You're not pushing. Now you're doing three things all together in the funnel, and that's muddying it all. And will lead to like less conversion. So say I sound like an evil business developer guy now, but that's kind of what it comes down to. Of like, you should keep this simple, keep about this game simple. Also, the DVD Survivors like Wii U edition does not need to be part of the main Steam.
Oh yeah, I should probably move that out. It was an April Fool's joke.
Because it's also, you have the events and announcements for that. You can also use it. I think Steam even has a section dedicated to like devlogs, if that's what you want to talk about. And all of those things. I would focus on those things instead. Okay. And then putting just a few more GIFs in the description. Keep the description short. Okay. Follow the checklist. The checklist is there for a reason. The checklist is written by the failures of other developers who launched their games to no like positive result. Because the store page doesn't like the top screenshot's really good. Then capsule really good. The moment you look at the long store page description, it kind of falls apart, I would say.
Okay, well then if you want to transition over into the game itself and see what you think on the first introduction to it, then I'd love to get feedback there too.
Okay. This is a tutorial. I mean, the FBI warning was already beautiful. Okay, so we have like lessons. Watch the disc move on its own. Okay, next lesson. Dash. Okay. Click me. Oh, press R. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, snaps to the enemy under your cursor. Okay, so if there is an enemy, I see. Okay. Then G. Okay. Leap follows your cursor. Okay, I see. So like you kind of can like affect how it moves, but it always has its default way of moving. And I can fire.
See, one of your commenters says, I'm delusional AF. I appreciate that. If you could pinpoint where I'm delusional, I would love to get that. No, give it to me right on the nose.
Can you be a bit more specific? Because I think this is not delusional, because clearly you have the skills of a game developer. I think it's more, if anything, I would just be like, you might be delusional thinking that people will read everything. I think that's the main thing.
That's fair. I can call that quite a bit.
I think that's the best I can do for Rohan. But, okay, so let's play the actual game.
Am I able to post a link in your YouTube chat, or will it get cut?
I think you will get nuked off the face of the earth. But if you send me a link, I can send the link in chat without getting nuked.
Okay, so somebody mentioned that the engine is amazing. I'm just going to give you the engine link. I sent it to you. It's the tools. It's not publicly accessible yet. It will be in the future, but I do have two other tools on that page that are freely available: an image editor and a low-res converter for 3D models.
Yeah. Do you feel like part of the reason why this game didn't perform as well as you potentially might have hoped is because you were too late on the Survivor-like train?
I do feel like that's a part of it, and I also feel that the whole game has a very, like, I tried to make it kind of almost look like a DVD player, and I think that has, it just looks cheesy, basically. You know, it's like, kind of looks kind of half-assed. But I mean, the reality is that I built in systems into this game that are insanely deep. I pulled in a bunch of code and systems from other projects I've worked on over the years, weapon systems, evolution systems, and just different things. So it's a very deep game. It's very fun once you kind of push through and learn the whole flow of it. But visually, I mean, I'm not an artist. I'm a programmer, and I did not hire an artist for this project.
I think you have a very good visual like direction still, because this is extremely cohesive.
Well, I'm a photographer, so I've spent time learning color theory and different things like that, but I'm just not an artist. And so I did hire a musician. His name is, here online is AKA Mike B. Incredible musician, and his work here on the soundtrack is top tier. I think that he absolutely brings the whole thing to life. Without his music, it in my opinion,
music is sound design is very good. I would say as well. Like, this is very much. This feels like the game just came out a little bit too late.
Okay.
For like its potential. Like, I think this is a very solid, like, you prove you can make games kind of game. I would say. Okay, I'm gonna...
One of the biggest things that we got as feedback consistently, we actually took this to two different expos. We took it to one in Arizona here in March, and then in Las Vegas in April. and then also the feedback online. The feedback that I've got is that it's way too visually overwhelming.
Yeah.
And I struggle with that because that actually was the point. I wanted to take that DVD bouncing screensaver and make it insane. Like, what even is this? Like, I'm so confused and overwhelmed. So I couldn't figure out how to balance that, where I could create like not just an accessibility layer, which I did include a bunch of accessibility options to tone it down, but like, how do you pursue the overwhelming saturation of visually like crazy things while also not overwhelming the player in a real sense?
Yeah. I think it very much has like a lot of text. I think that's my main thing of like overwhelm.
Okay.
And like, at a certain degree, it's also like the problem with physical expos is that there is no algorithm.
Mhm.
You're going to get like the 50-year-old mom who's coming along with her son or something like that, who's going to drop by as well. And she has no fucking clue what a survivor like is.
Mm-hmm. That's true. So when we went to the One Expo, we actually took all 3 games and we set them up on different sides, and that created a natural physical funnel to putting like the moms and the kids onto our more childlike game, and then to the more kind of extreme gamers onto this side. So it worked out well with how I designed that. But I mean, that's great feedback. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think like part of it is like at a certain degree, like IRL events are somewhat bad for that kind of feedback because you'll have people who have never played these kinds of games before. I remember we showcased like Forge Industry at like some physical events, and there's a lot of people who had never played a management game in their life. They're like, oh, I normally play cozy games. It's like, okay, yeah, this is going to be a rough one for you. I have no better way to explain this. Because like Vampire Survivor like is indeed that thing of like there is so much shit going on at the screen that you kind of are forced to mentally zone out because your brain cannot track everything at the same time and you just look at the nice flashing. So I wouldn't worry about that. I think DVD Survivors is just a case of like too late. Yeah, because also 100% positive like reviews still.
Yeah, I think we're somewhere around 50 total reviews, but I mean some of those are like review keys that I gave out, and then whatever. So only 28 I think counted. I did have to work on some bad reviews that they did flip them on their own. I didn't ask for it, but I took their feedback and I made the changes that they requested.
That's honestly what matters more than like putting the reasons other refunded on your store page.
Okay. Well then overall, I mean, what would you tell me to do moving forward from here?
Okay, let's take a look at the next Steam store pages. Step number 1, get GIFs for everything. Also, can we stop by having the like folds above for like the Game On Expo public demo, for example? Just have about this game. I know you can do like the special announcements. You also did it for DVD Survivors. I would not use those.
Okay.
And then just like Bloodrust is like the cleanest, I would say. I think the capsule is a bit too basic there. You have these cool characters. I would do something with the characters. You have the cool font, but make the character show up, make a monster show up, something like that. Because right now, if you look at the capsule, it tells you nothing about the genre. You have no clue what to expect. Not even like the visual style. There's just a single font. So I would work on the capsule first. Then getting GIFs would be another big one to just show it. Oh, I see also like development status. Bloodrust is pre-alpha and active development. Throw that out. Doesn't matter. If you want to talk about it, you use like the devlog post, but it doesn't belong on the Steam store page.
I guess I, as a gamer, I'm always thinking from the perspective of I want to understand everything. But I think what you're saying, and I think you're actually accurate, is it really needs to be the
you're
can
selling
on
it.
the shelf. I get 1 second. Yeah.
Yeah. I think this is we have a saying, you call it in Dutch ant fucking, if you're like focusing over like very tiny things. Where you say like this isn't a roguelike, there is no meta progression and no unlocking between runs. This is actually a roguelike. It's not a roguelite with a T. The one with a T has meta progression and unlocks between runs. The one with a K is like the old school style. That one is like you just get better and that's it. Just a little like semantics. That's the word I was looking for. I would look into that. And then, yeah, 1 GIF for each subsection for Bloodrust, I would say. Screenshots look good. There is no trailer. That would be another next up for your games. Both of them. Also, don't start with the Starboy screenshot. That's a bad one, I would say, because it's just a menu. It doesn't show gameplay. Probably I would take screenshot number 3. Oh, but why is your logo on every screenshot also? That doesn't belong there either. I think you need to genuinely go through the checklist, because I think there's a lot of things that I'm seeing here that would be solved by just going through the checklist. Like in terms of like capsule guidelines, screenshots that you should take, you shouldn't take. And then like GIFs, feature lists. And go that way. You have every single tag possible basically on the Starboys. Is that intentional?
You said in every single tech? What did you say?
Like single player, online PvP, LAN PvP, split screen, online co-op, LAN co-op. Like those like Steam tags of like features, like Steam Workshop, Steam Achievements.
Yeah, those are all things that legitimately are working in the build already.
Okay. I was just like surprised. I've never seen that many listed before,
Yeah.
I think.
So this game I've actually been working on since 2019. Mostly, I mean, alone, basically.
Are you doing this full time, or is this a side thing? How does this work?
So I am a retired network engineer.
Okay.
And cybersecurity is my background. And I have 8 children. And so I'm a full-time dad, and I stay at home with my kids, and I make games.
Okay. You sound extremely young. Can I say that?
Do I sound young? I appreciate that.
You sound like you're my age.
I don't know how old you are.
I'm 25. I do not have 8 kids.
I have a few years on you.
Okay.
I'm a veteran. I spent nearly 10 years in the military. I'm a network engineer background, and then, like I said, a father and family. So I have a pretty robust background. But I mean, this is what I do full time. This is my passion, and I'm basically dedicating the rest of my life to making games and being with my kids.
Yeah. Okay. No, that of course changes things again.
That's actually one of the things I really love about listening to you talk is your own background in networking and network engineering.
Yeah.
And
because we both have the CCNP at some point, or the CCNA. That's what we have in common.
Yeah, I've got a few more than just that, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Drop the like Steam page. I think Steam pages need a big rework. Do you like juggle projects?
Yeah, I have really bad ADHD. I have about 90 projects in my folder that I kind of sometimes will jump between. But right now, what I've done in the last... So I basically founded this studio last May. And in this time, I have restricted myself to only 4 core projects. The DVD Survivors, which is released. Blood Rust, which I'm trying to get released before this end of this year. Starboys, which I hope to have an early access by the end of the year. And then one other one that I can't say when exactly. I haven't shown it yet. But as soon as I can.
What would be the game that you're closest to like releasing a demo for?
Blood Rust is very, very, very soon. Very soon.
Go through the checklist. That's the main piece of feedback I have, I think. Because there's like so many like tiny thing of like also like planned release date, give it a year. Even if it's 2027, that's fine. Like your tags
I will do that. I think you're right. You've called it out repeatedly, and as I'm watching you and I'm reading the comments, I think you're right. I feel a little bit. I'm not ashamed, but I feel a little bit shameful for not being more direct about just doing that.
No worries. I think the benefit is at least your games are good. It's harder to fix a bad game with a great Steam page than it is to fix a great game with a bad Steam page. So I think in that regard, you are pretty solid. So yeah, I think those are the main things I have.
Well, look, I super appreciate you taking this time, and same as the other guys, I don't want to take anyone else's time. I did send you just now a couple of keys. If you want to give those out to anyone in the community, just there you go. Anybody can just have those.
I don't know how it works. Well, I guess people can get it now. The problem is, okay, I'm gonna message to future developers. Don't do this.
I apologize then.
No worries. Not just like, I know you have good intentions. The problem is also like, this is how your keys end up on like G2A, like gray market sellers, and then all of those kinds of things as well.
Fair enough, but this is only 9 out of my 100 that I generated for this purpose. So, you know,
Yeah, I get it. It's a chill bro thing to do. So maybe someone is gonna get one, but like, try not to just like. I think like in general, like keys for like giveaways for like marketing are also not a great approach. At least not also. This is a game dev thing. Don't worry about it.
I want to tell one more thing. So
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw, there's the 1.44 megabyte game dev.
Yeah, I saw that one, the floppy disk one, right?
Yes. So I just sent you a screenshot. I've rebuilt this entire game. I stripped it down, and I actually have it fitting now in just 64 kilobytes.
God, Jesus.
So I'm hoping to, or intending to, submit that for that jam. However, that's going to work out.
Okay, yeah, it looks pretty sweet. It has a very nice art style as well.
Well, it's the same core code, but obviously stripped way down. 64 kilobytes, like I said.
Yeah, no like sprites or anything like that. All like pixels. Yeah, nice, very nice. All right.
Well, thank you so much, and to the audience, thank you so much for all of the feedback. I really appreciate it. I'm going to take all of it. I'm going to read it now because I didn't get to read everything.
Yeah,
I am on Discord. If you want to send me a message, let me know. I will take it. I love this feedback, so thank you, and thanks again, man. And keep making these awesome videos. Don't stop. I've seen some negative like comments in some of the videos. Ignore those guys, dude. You are a rock star. You are a rock star. I love your work.
Thank you very much, James. Enjoy the rest of your day. I think you're also a rock star when it comes to development. Now we just need to market it better.
Well, I'll keep watching your videos.
All right. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thanks.
Okay. I am really hot. I don't know why my aircon isn't on or something. So I'm going to cool down the heat. Give me 1 second and then we'll be back. This is a cult? Potentially. I'll be back. We are back. Yeah, I saw you join Tubujuba and I'm like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Mornings is always hot. No, it was just 40 Celsius today in Japan. And there is only so much that the AC can handle. Okay. Anything specific? All the codes have been activated? Seriously? Wow. Okay. Let's head on over. Dang, what was the humidity? I don't know. It was just hot. That's all I know. One also keep, okay. Request, sure. Okay, and then mark this as red perfectly. Yeah, let's just hop in next. I think Dan Bogart. It's you.
Hey.
Hey, Dan. Is that a Dutch name?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I can hear it the moment you said the hello. I was like, okay,
yes,
yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
I have the typical accent, indeed.
So, how's it going with your cube world like? How long have you been developing on it? Tell me a little bit about it.
Yeah, I've been developing it for 10 months at this point. But to be fair, the first 4 months were just me learning Godot and learning more about procedural generation. I did make a couple games before this one. Nothing that was released commercially or even to the public in general, but not the first time I'm opening an engine. And so far so good. We have some active playtesters who do have good harsh feedback every now and then. So very happy with that. And I was a solo developer for the first 8 months, and now I have another artist joining me, and also another programmer who is going to help in. But the thing we really lack is just content.
Yeah.
Our systems are somewhat there.
I mean, that's what Cube World lacked as well.
Fair enough.
So you're just true to the origin right now.
No, exactly. But that's something we.
Can I just take a second to address chat of people who think this is Minecraft, who are too young potentially to know what the wonders are of Cube World?
Oh yeah,
I think you need to know where this game is coming from, guys. Before you say this is Minecraft, Holy shit, still mostly negative. So basically, the lore. I think the guy kind of just like dipped after he made the money, right? I remember I played Cube
but
World.
he's coming back now.
Yeah, he
It's
says
really,
like he's coming back, and then he doesn't.
Yeah, he's actually started posting some stuff again. So we're now waiting for the next big shutdown of his.
Yeah.
But so far, he seems to be active.
So how can I help you? I remember I played this game on a demo stream or something, and if I remember, it was near unplayable. Has it gotten better since then?
I would hope so. I didn't see you playing it on a demo stream. I know I at some point did submit it.
I did play it at some point, but it was extremely like I think the combat or something was like broken, and then I couldn't do anything. It was a rough one.
Oh yeah. No, at some point I rewrote the whole controller, and before that it was just beyond broken. It's definitely not bug free, and we still need to do a lot on the combat, I think, to make it more fun. It depends a bit on the weapon type. I think the ranged weapon types are a lot more fun than the melee. So we need to do something about it still. But it has hopefully gotten more stable. I'm at least the performance on my PC is a lot better.
Yeah,
and you can actually switch around key bindings and stuff, which also is quite necessary, I think.
Yeah.
So one of the things questions I have.
Yes.
One of the most common complaints I get is this is just one-to-one Cube World. And I mean, fair enough. That's also kind of what we were going for. And we have some unique items here, like a grapple hook, some unique weapons. So there is some stuff that's unique. But I'm kind of, the issue for me is kind of sometimes I get new ideas that would make the game more unique. But holy scope creep, man! It would be so much more work than we're already putting into it.
Yeah, because you're releasing this next year, so like
that's
6 months from now. In early access, or you're not gonna do early access?
No, we're not going to do early access.
Yeah, okay.
That's kind of also something for, a lot of our players and audience is kind of traumatized by Cube World.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Like, it's not the best move.
No, I thought about it indeed, and then the moment I would mention early access, and I think most of my players would flip out, and rightfully so. So that's kind of where I'm struggling a bit currently.
Like, how do we make this better?
How do we make it more unique? How do we make it better and maybe a bit more unique? We're always going to get the comparison with Cube World, and that's fair because that's what the game was going for in the first place. But right now, I think quite often that critique is also super valid and not just, we're taking something and we're iterating on it, making it better. But also quite often, it's just a worse version of Cube World. And that's, of course, not going to work.
Yeah. Which is, to be fair, making a worse version of a game that's 42% positive on Steam, 26% recent, does require some talent. I don't know, how was Cube World with like story and all of those things? I think you should.
Oh, there was none.
There was none, right?
I don't think there was any. No.
I think that was one of the things on the giant roadmap of missed promises. I think that would be like the first thing I would think of is like make it more like almost like, and this is going to be a big scary word, open world RPG kind of game. That is like an easy way to stand
I always
out.
tell people to not make, indeed.
Yeah. But that would be something if there's like a storyline, which mechanically isn't crazy hard.
No,
it's content-wise that's going to matter more. But that would be a thing that I would look at. So you have a playtest now. What are the stats there? Do people like what there is right now? Because it's one thing to be compared, of course, but if the game is fun, the game is fun. And how is the?
Yeah, it really depends. I have a couple of players that just play for 5 minutes and then there is very little content, so they get bored. Which very, very fair. We have like 2 enemy types, and that gets boring very quickly. And then we have also, I would say, about 50 people who are really, really invested into the game and leave me a lot of playtest comments and give me a lot of bug reports, all that kind of stuff. The playtest was downloaded, I think, 700 times and played 500 or something. But then I think the 400 people played it less than 20 minutes. So that's not great.
Yeah, that's the downside. Okay. Are you going to join like the Steam Next Fest or something then, I guess? Oh,
Yeah,
maybe the
yeah,
February one
yeah.
and then release after that one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Because at first we wanted to release in like December. But then we saw the current Next Fest, or like the next Next Fest. If you want to participate in that, our demo needs to be done. And I really want the demo to be, of course, a full vertical slice of the game, which means it needs more content. We're not going to be finished, in a month with that.
Yeah. I think one thing that's like also like looking at the Steam page and like what I remember from Cube World is like the main selling point was kind of like exploration, right?
Yes, exactly.
I think that's also what I'm kind of missing from your Steam capsule. I think that would be something that needs to be reworked at some point, especially if you look at them side by side with Cube World. Like Cube World is like the aerial view, like very much exploration, whereas Voxel Throne, I think unfortunately has a very cheap looking capsule right now that doesn't really explain the game that much, where it does look more like, oh, this is a Minecraft ripoff of like just general base building and less of a like exploration open world style game, which would be one thing.
Yeah.
Same with like store page has no GIFs would be an easy one because we're here anyway.
No, indeed, that's something where it's on the backlog for my artists to start working on.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have an infinite amount of work, but yeah, I think once you look actually at the trailer, you do see like very much the Cube World aspects. I think it definitely needs like that one X factor now that you have like these different things. You have the combat, you have the exploration, and they're all like, I don't know, like 5 out of 10s or something like that. You have the building. Yeah. And at least one of those needs to go to an 8 out of 10 level. Because otherwise you're releasing a 5 out of 10 game with no like standout features.
Yeah, exactly.
So then the question is, and this is something that you're going to have to figure out, of like, what is going to be the one thing that we're now for this last half year? We have like this baseline of an okay-ish game. Dive deeper into that. Could be exploration, could be narrative, could be building, could be like fucked up combat with like multiple classes, more enemies, all of those things, and then make it more like almost like a leveling style game. There's a lot of options there, but I think you need to find one, and then that is something that needs to be explained on the store page as well.
Yeah,
because like right now you're a little bit of a shitty everything, but not much of like one specific thing.
Yeah, that's true. Indeed. Yeah, we should do that for sure.
More easily said than done.
Yeah, of course. But I mean, I'm no longer doing it on my own. That's already helps to get some outside perspective.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. You have any other like specific questions I can help you with?
For me, also price-wise, like I really struggle to put a price on the game.
It depends on how much content there is. I think from the screenshots, like, this could be a game that is like a $15 game, but right now the game does not look like a $15 game. I think that's kind of the big thing holding it back. I think if you reach this to the vision you would want for, I think a $15 wouldn't be crazy for like this genre and gameplay and everything like that.
Yeah, no, indeed, I was going between 5 and 15 in my head.
That's a very broad range.
Exactly. That's the problem.
I think you need to ask yourself, okay, what is needed to make this a $15 game? And then work towards that. Oh, what's the game?
Yeah.
It was like one of the next best games that was like kind of like not like Minecraft, but like voxel based with the flying spaceships. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, that's Ever something. What's it called?
Ever. There's a lot of.
It's on my wish list somewhere. So
Yeah, I
fine.
I can't.
Everwind. I think you're talking about that one.
I think that's the one. Yeah, of like oh they're 25 even. I thought they were 20. Like that's kind of like you can say oh this is the quality level of a $25 game, and it's like we're not hitting that. I think we need to be realistic about that. I would see like what do people actually like the most about that game, and see if there's like some overlap between those two. Like what are like some things we could do as quick wins? Probably not like ship customization. That's like too similar. But people like the exploration. People like the biomes. People it's like okay, can we do more biomes? Or you look at what they don't like and you try to like fix those kinds of things. But I think that would be like, for example, a game that has a good overlap between your genre and their game, and then you have thousands of reviews to read through and figure out what people like about this style of game.
Yeah, indeed. That's a very good idea. We should be doing that for sure.
All right.
Yeah, those were my main two questions. I guess for now I just need to get my artist and other developer in a call and
yell at him. Look at this vault. This is what we need to do next.
I made this mess. I was alone for the first so many months, and now they're only joining. So
now they need to join. Maybe they're gonna be like, actually, you know what? I'm out again, which would be an issue. But yeah.
Oh no, we're not.
Yeah, because I think like also if you get this game with a good like core idea, I think marketing shouldn't be impossible. I think this is a very marketable like open world survival crafty genre. It's like good. I think it just looks a little bit too raw right now.
Yeah. So, agreed.
Yeah.
Not sure yet how to fix it, but especially about the looks, that's something the artist is helping on a bunch. Mm-hmm. Our UI was really, really horrible. Now it's already, after like 1 week work of hints, already a lot less horrible. But we're still not, of course, still not at the quality level we want to be.
Yeah. Well, I'm like looking up, like there's so many like things that use like Cube World in their name, like games on Steam. My God.
The Cube World, oh my God.
Yeah, Magic Cube in Strange World. At least you're not those guys. Look, can we say that?
No, I'm trying very hard not to be those guys.
Yeah. All right. Well, if that's it, then
thank you very much.
If you have any further questions, you can still ask them. But otherwise, we'll head on over to the next one.
No, I think it's clear for now, and we have a good direction to move into.
All right, perfect. Thanks for having tuned in, Dan. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah, of course. You too. Bye-bye.
Okay. Next up, Coffins. Let's take a look. Hello, Coffins.
Oh shit! Hi.
Hi.
1 sec.
He's like, oh fuck! I hear my name.
It kind of caught me off guard. Yeah. I found you like an hour ago, and I think the on Twitch, and the concept was really really sick actually. The game dev call-in. So
do you know who I am?
Why not? No, I have no fucking
idea. So you have no clue. I could be a guy with 7 failed games. I was just giving out feedback. Okay. I see.
I thought like, why not, man? It sounds kind of fun.
All right.
So, I have something, how do you call it? I think a little bit unusual. It's a bullet hell kind of game. Kind of like think like Toho, or like do you know Just Shapes and Beats?
I think I've Shapes and Beats. Yeah.
Kind of like that. Like there's a song playing and there's attacks that you have to dodge, and the attacks fit the song very well, right? I very much like that game, but I think it's too easy, and there's not that much content. And I really like this this bullet hell avoidance kind of type of game. And I make how do you call this? So are you familiar with the guy with the game I Wanna Be the Guy? It's a very, very old 2D platformer. It's not on Steam.
I don't think I am. The game may be older than I am.
Yes, it is. It is. It's like one of the first games I've ever played.
Okay, yeah.
On like a really shitty laptop, because that was one of the only games that I could run on that laptop. So, and basically, I took. There's a lot of let's say fans of this genre, of this like 2D platformer. I Want to Be the Guy genre, and they make fan games of it, right? And there's like 10,000 of those at this point. And I basically took this, took the physics of the game, just like the player, and made like a bullet hell around it, right? And I so this is like a passion project. It's pretty advanced. In an advanced
it's a 2D platformer.
Yes. So did I put a screen share so I can show it a little bit better. And I just wanna hear your opinion of could this be something? Obviously, not this exact game, because I'm using the original game character, which this guy, which I can't use. But this, do you think this is something I could put on Steam with, like, if I change the character and obviously? So down here is basically the boss I made. It's gonna be a song, and there's gonna be a text to it. I'm just gonna show it off real quick. You gotta let me know about the volume.
It's fine. I think it should be fine.
So it's pretty intense. All of these are random. All of these bullets. You dodge the bullets, and the goal of the game is to get past the 2-minute song, right? If you pass the 2-minute song, you win, basically. It's kind of the same as in just Shapes and Beats. You have like different stages with different songs. Just Shapes and Beats just isn't random. Like, it's just scripted all the way through, which...
So this is like, is this music you as a developer have put in, or is it kind of like you can give your own song and it will like make a level based on it?
Yeah, pretty much. Like the song is not an issue. Let's say, like it's pretty open source, I guess. Like there's no like copyrights, but obviously you would need to find like a music artist that would, or have like
composer
to make stages around this.
I think the big thing now is like how tiny the character is.
It's like way zoomed out now. That is very... I should probably put it in full screen, huh?
Oh, it's also like forced weird aspect ratio.
Oh yeah. I just had the original aspect ratio of, was it 800 by 608?
Yeah.
And I just stuck with that, right?
Okay, yeah.
So this is how it looks full screen. Do you think this is something? So I don't have much like actual game dev experience. Obviously, you know, I have this project. I have a little bit of coding experience myself, but I'm not like a professional like coder, you know. So this is just like, it's just a passion project. So my question was, do you think this is something that I could actually put on Steam, like just a game like this with different stages?
So when I saw the main menu before you dropped down, my answer was no fucking shot. And then
no.
Then you dropped down, and I was like, okay, actually, this is kind of going hard. You can put it. Okay, so I think it's a semi-unmarketable genre still.
Yes. I don't want to be.
Yeah, like this one, I'm like, yeah, this is not gonna make it energy. Like what this is the level.
Yeah, this is just like you know, just a placeholder, something. I'm just working on the boss itself at the moment. This is very, very not. I mean, there's like just a random football here, you know, that I have like a parry system that I made, and you can parry like the football. This is like just the random shit I put here. But the boss itself is the concept, right? That you have like a game with different stages. It gets harder every stage. Obviously, you make a boss to every song.
I think this can work with like a very like, it's gonna not be a commercial success. I think that's kind of like the thing of like, this is not gonna feed your family for the next 10 years. I'm not. Again, I don't want to become a millionaire. It's just something I have a lot of fun with, to be honest. Yeah.
It's been a blast making this, and this is something for a very niche kind.
This is for people
community
who play Osu and who want to take a break from playing Osu. Is I think like what it feels like to me, at least.
Like there's a small community built around these games, these I Want to Be the Guy fan games. The community is maybe like 1,000 people max, right? Like really tiny. And this is just made for those people specifically right now, because you know, it uses the character. Everyone knows how it works. But I have a lot of fun playing this. And I was just thinking, maybe I could take this and maybe do something similar, but on Steam, you know, like.
Yeah. I think what you might even want to consider with these kinds of games, I don't know how good it's going to work, is making them like free to play first. And then doing like DLC for music packs or like stages or something like that.
I think just Shapes and Beats does that. Yeah.
I think they're a premium game. Yeah, they're like 17 euros to buy.
Yeah.
And then they have one collab with Monster Cat. So that's not what you would want to do, I think. You want to go for the... I think it's Beat Saber is also premium and then has like DLC for
Beat
the
Saber
music.
has a demo though.
I don't think it has a demo.
It also has a demo. It does. I played it on VR.
Maybe on the Quest.
What happens? Oh, maybe
because I think they're owned by like Meta, or like there's something where they have like partnerships, because they're not porting to like Steam Frame and things like that also.
Oh yeah, I played it on the Quest.
Yeah.
They had like a bunch of demos, like one for like Super Hot, one for Beat Saber and stuff.
Yes, that's I think like assuming like this is going to be a very tough to market game.
Yeah, obviously.
I think like free to play will get you a community. I think that's the benefit.
Okay.
Where like this is a game that you can get out, but monetization should be the second priority, I think.
Yes, that's what I thought as well. Like, it's just something I have a lot of fun with, and I was just gonna, you know, it's just an idea that I had. Obviously, you know, the idea is almost completely done. Like the song
I think the visualization is sick. Like you're doing stuff that I did not know Game Maker Studio was physically capable of, with like the shaders and things like that.
Yeah.
But I think this can look good. I think like one potential like next step would be to put this on like itch.io to see if there's like an audience there, and that kind of serves as like a mini Steam page of like, you already need to worry a bit of like, what's the pitch gonna be, what's the like capsule going to be. But it's also a genre that I think does fit with the like more niche audience that an itch.io has, where people really play like more experimental games and all of that.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But yeah, I think like just gameplay looking wise, it feels kind of like, you know, lame if you have this entire game and you're moving in like the bottom 5% only with your character.
I see. That makes sense.
I mean, there was like a later stage where suddenly you were like climbing a spiral. Which is
yeah,
better.
So at some point, you get like, there's a song transition, and I made the player get thrown in the middle of the screen, and you have infinite jumps. And then there's this like 3D looking cube being spawned and rotated. I have to say I'm a lot better with like math than making stuff look good. So I kind of use that as an advantage to just like, you know, have this this jump rope I just put in because I thought
it looks
was
insane. Can I say that? The jump rope, it's like such a like what the fuck thing.
Yeah, this is the moment
the
where
jumping.
I just spawn this cube, and then you have infinite jump, and you dodge the bullets that, you know, make the cube. Yeah, no, the jump rope was just a funny idea that I had. It's like, oh, I could do this. That sounds really stupid actually, but it sounds kind of funny.
Yeah. No, I think this is very good executions for like the core gameplay loop.
I see.
I think an itch.io is something where you could practically throw this on today if there was no copyright infringing characters in the game. Gather feedback.
I see.
Because the like, you know, the level of quality needed there, it can be rough as long as it's playable, basically.
Yeah.
Ideally in a web build. I don't know how Game Maker Studio works with that, but that would be definitely, I think it should be supported.
You have support for that. Yeah, I think so.
And then I think from there on, see if you can get some first feedback, post it on like OSU related or like those like more like rhythm game and also like time attack style games. I think something else that might matter. You probably don't know this if you join me. I live in Japan, so that's why it's like dark outside.
I see.
And Japan also, I think this is a game that would go insanely hard in Japan as well, because they have like a very big subculture, and that's also like why OSU is like very big here as well.
Yeah.
Of like score attack or time attack style games, which is basically just like, you know, you do the same thing as good as possible.
Yes.
Localizing this game, there's not much text, I feel. It's just the Z equals parry, C equals so parry range. Would be something I would also look into. That doesn't need to be for the itch.io, but something that I would keep in mind for future development. You want to support localization for this game.
Yeah. I see. Yeah, the like 80% of the community that play these games are Japanese, so
yeah,
it's very, very, very Japan influenced. So yeah, the parry is not implemented in the actual, you know, boss. Let's call it the song. It was just an idea that I had, like just throwing in like a parry mechanic, because everything in this is RNG. So obviously you can mitigate this a little bit, like, you know, instead of just saying, oh, this bullet spawns from all the way left to all the way to the right, you like divide the screen in like say 4 parts, and then you spawn 1 bullet in each of these 4 parts. So you have like a little bit of normalization, but obviously you can still be, let's say, walled sometimes. If you get like extremely unlucky, and a parry mechanic would kind of fix that, I feel like.
So you can like escape, kind of, yeah.
Sorry about my bird.
No worry,
he's a very happy boy right now.
They add some ambience to the live stream. I need to like add some jungle sound effects now.
Yeah, I see.
I think getting feedback for this sooner rather than later would be step 1. Because I think, yeah, you can go very deep in this, but you probably need to get some player feedback as well. Like, this looks visually very cool. Now, does it actually play good if someone else than the developer plays this, basically? Because you, of course, know how everything works.
Yes. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not a complete failure.
No,
putting
if it
something
looks
like this
this screenshot, absolute failure. But
I mean, obviously not this room.
Yeah. Anything else?
the-
Yeah, maybe see if you can make it work in like different aspect ratio. Is the aspect ratio stuck? I guess because of the like
Oh yeah,
stuff.
it's 4x3 right now.
Yeah,
I mean, obviously I could remake this.
It's gonna make more issues.
Obviously the aspect ratio is not.
I mean, you see it with the Toho bullet hell games as well, where they are also still 4x3 to this day.
Yeah, like making this a normal aspect ratio, like a modern one, is like changing 2 lines of code. It's that is very easy.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, no, that's actually really cool information to have, because it's just like something I have a lot of fun with, and I wanted to like share it with other people. But
yeah, I think
sure
it's very good. Thanks for having called in and having like tuned this through. If you don't know who I am, I suggest you check out like the channel name on YouTube, just as a little plug for myself. Yeah, because like my Twitch is kind of like secondary to the YouTube. Like, we're way bigger on YouTube. I just stream on Twitch because some people prefer Twitch. You just look up like Bite games.
I was just browsing the software and game development section, and I was like, oh, hey, it's actually a sick idea.
Yeah, we've done a few of these at this point, so people do like them. So yeah,
thank you for the feedback. That was kind of it's kind of motivating me, actually, because I thought this was just gonna be like, oh no, this is like too hardcore or whatever.
And, I've seen a lot worse games today already, so.
I see. Okay, that's really cool. Actually, that makes me smile. That's okay. I think I'll pursue that then as like a little fun project. Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of your day then, and
you too.
Yeah,
thank you.
See you later. All right. Can I just say it was beautiful how like the stream starts and it's like I hear like the click sound effects and I'm like, oh, this is pretty quiet. Let me turn it up. And it's like, yeah, I hope it's not too loud. Like, no problem. And then like instantly the music starts. It's like fucking flashbang, not flashbang, but like ear blasted. I did see the discussion on the aspect ratio. I actually didn't think about the 4x3 aspect ratio being good for the listening to look around left and right of the screen, which is a fair point as well. I think next up we have Adrian TV, and then it's going to be Andrew, and then it's going to be Kane, and then it's going to be Witty Adrian. So Adrian, not Witty Adrian, Adrian Thomas Brush. Welcome. Hi, Adrian. How are we doing?
Hi, I'm doing fine. How are you?
Okay, perfect. No worries. You're fine here. Tell me, who are you? What are you working on? And how can I help you on this beautiful day?
Okay, so I'm working on a puzzle game. I think the last calling I was here with you, and you said like horrible things about the game. At first, I was like, "What is this guy saying? I mean, why? What do you know? What?" And I was a little angry, to be honest, when I first received the feedback. I did take notes.
You're still here, so I did something right.
Exactly. That's my point. I'm not here to say that like, look, my game is good now. I'm here like to say like, okay, at first you can be angry because it's a project you're working on and it's getting destroyed.
Your baby. Yeah.
Exactly. But if you it's another perspective. So if you see it from outside of, okay, that's my game, I think it will be better. And the feedback you gave I think made my game better. And I also at the time I was doing a demo on each diode that now I think is more like a prototype. And the feedback I received from that was actually the same as you in the majority. It was like, man, the game is cool. I mean, I like the gameplay, but the visuals they don't call the attention to they're not appealing. And if I can share my screen,
Yes,
I
absolutely.
like to. Okay,
I hope I'm gonna be nicer this time now. You hyped me up a bunch.
No, I don't think it's like because the game is the game, but the result I'm getting is better than I will get if I didn't got your feedback.
Yeah.
I'm sharing right now. Let me know when you can see it.
Yeah. This game, I remember. Yes.
Yes. This is what you saw.
Yeah.
You said that the game was not appealing visually. That everything is gray and everything is like okay, it can be a good game, but I will not play it because it doesn't call my attention. So this demo that what I said like is a prototype now. The people say the puzzles are cool, the mechanics are cool, but it's just the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
So the first thing I did was to make it more visually appealing and add more variety. What I have planned was like 60 levels, but all of like this with these mechanics, but changing like an item. So first, I want to show like my Steam page before that I'm going to use this because I don't have it now. As you can see, it's the same screenshots, and this is the description.
That is the most obscure subreddit I've ever seen. I didn't even know there was a subreddit. Okay. Okay. So yeah, the before. And then what was the... I mean, the after is live, I guess, right now, right?
Yes, exactly. So as you said before on a stream, the description has to have a GIF and it's so plain. And you said, I think that I was saying like, single player experience. You said if you're deep in that low to get some features, it's like there's a problem. So I'm gonna show the actual Steam page. I still doesn't have a main trailer, but
it looks so much better, my dude. It looks so much better.
And the capsule is going to change because it doesn't represent the game now. So what I did was not just use the prisons, but use a whole world. But like for example, before the game will be like, oh, the bombs level, but in the same thing. But now the bombs level are on a cave that have different mechanics because it's not a castle. So I can play with more things. Like for the bow, I'm using a forest, for example, like this. So that's what I'm going to do in all these levels are still in the game with more with a little more visual appealing, but are just like the tutorial levels. And are like 6 levels. So this is what I'm working on. I'm right now.
This would probably be a screenshot I would remove again because it doesn't really doesn't really belong. Like it's not a true screenshot, kind of is what it comes down to. Because I also saw you added in the GIFs at the bottom, really smooth animations, and then I think you could drop them more coming soon and just keep like switching between the tree and then kind of have it like be a seamless transition. Would probably what I would go for instead.
Like this,
this one,
like a fading. You mean like a fading kind of?
I would just make it permanently fade to the next one. So what you would actually do is you would cut the first one in half and then put part of it at the back and then do the transition between the three. So then it loops seamlessly. I don't know if it makes sense, but you can make this loop seamlessly between the 3 stages, and I would do that. instead of breaking it up with the coming soon.
Oh, okay. I think I get what you say. I take notes of that.
So it just like seems like it's infinitely scrolling, whereas now kind of like the more coming soon clearly demarcates of like, oh, this is the end of the GIF.
Okay, you mean like okay, I can use that. Then when it comes here,
this should be back the gray one. So it kind of goes back to this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
So as you are saying, I think the description is a bit better than it was before, showing like some mechanics. I will change it because I want to show not just these scenarios, but like all the little things. For example, the other people played the prototype, and the prototype has like a hardcore mode, but the hardcore mode was like just the same levels, but with limited life, and if you lose, you come to the start. And people say, okay, this is a fine concept, but it's just too plain and doesn't make me want to play all again. So I made like a reward with like the levels are random, and you get like a little roguelike style to make like, okay, this is a different game mode, not just like the same again, but with less attempts.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm working now is on this biome. Like I made a red post about it, and this is how it's looking. And I'm focusing more on the visual side because it was like your main.
Yeah, it looks a lot better, a lot more varied. I think what you would want to add here is like some lights, to like little lights actually give like some glow to break up the like uniform white as well.
Okay. Noted. And that's what I was working at. Now the different biomes, for example, we have here like this mechanic of the is something I wouldn't do because I was in the same scenario before. So each scenario have like his own mechanics and its own visual. That's what I was working on to make the game. Okay, it's appealing visually, and each is not like only visual. You get different things with different scenarios. From that, things have started to work out. Like the reels I was making are getting more attention. I'm not saying I getting like a lot of wish list because I'm not doing like the best marketing.
Yeah.
But they are like growing little by little. But as before, the Steam page was like dead, completely dead.
Yeah.
And even if you saw my game on Instagram, you say, oh, like I like it, and you went to the before a Steam page was like, man, I'm not going to wishlist this.
Yeah.
So from that visual change, and I was invited to present my game here locally in my country. It was like someone saw it on X and said, "Oh, you're from Dominican Republic. We're going to have like a Comic Con or something like that."
Yeah, like
but
events.
Not exactly the Comic Con. Exactly. And they say, do you want to come and present your game here? I give you the space. And I was like, sure, man.
We take those.
And I made exactly. It was like it came from nowhere. So I made like a little trailer I can show here.
What do you mean you made a little trailer and then you didn't show it on the Steam page?
It's because it's a little trailer for the event, because I want to. I still doesn't have the full. I want to do the full demo trailer, presenting all the things that will be in the demo, and I'm lacking one biome.
Yeah.
So when I have that, I will put it on the Steam page, and that will be like at the end of this month. Let me show like the trailer. Let me know if the sound is right. So this is like how the game is at this time.
Yeah. I think the music at the start is a little bit weird. I would start, like, the music fades in over the first 2 seconds. I would just start immediately with the music, and I also don't know if the music is the right genre for this game. I think I would drop the chiptuness. I know you have like an 8-bit style game, but it's generally not like that nice music to listen to. I would say where something a little bit more low-key generic fantasy may be better still for this environment. It's just nice to listen to. And then there's like the weird thing of like, okay, it opens up and then it like goes back down for like a second, of like 3 or 4 seconds in, and then it goes back up again, the music. That one's a little bit weird. I think otherwise you should be fine. I think the biggest thing in this is like the music, and then the first few seconds should need a little bit more sound effects, I would say, if you're making this as like an actual trailer.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is what I had to show, like a little like look, it's good now, but I want to hear like what you have to say about it. If you have some feedback, I'm more than happy to hear it, because it made my game better the last time.
Yeah. I think like visually the improvement is like day and night. I think it's really, really solid. I think maybe like a dumb thing, I wouldn't put the first screenshot as the first one, the like brown one. I think that's kind of like the least interesting screenshot out of the bunch that you have. I would swap it with like the blue one. I think the blue screenshots looked kind of the nicest. Like the outside Earth ones. I think, you know, the thing is, you're making a better game now. The thing we need to keep in mind is it is still a top-down like puzzle game of like, you can make the best possible game in this genre and the appeal will always be lower than for
of course,
certain other games. But I think this is a game that honestly, like, I could be proud of in terms of like, okay, this actually is a game that had lots of time and like there's a lot of care and a lot of the stuff put in, I would say. Also like little things, but like looking from like the GIFs and like the animations and things like that are good. The Steam capsule you mentioned, like you want to change because people keep harping upon it, but you also mentioned like you probably wanted to redo that one now. Which is fine.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, working towards releasing this. Are you doing a demo anytime soon?
Yes, I'm doing the demo was for September, but as the event came, so
you can finish
I'm
earlier.
going to I'm going to release it like end of August, and the game will be released. The demo will be in the February Next Fest, and then I will release on maybe March, but first quarter of 2027.
Yeah. All right. That seems good. Like, yeah, marketing is still going to be somewhat uphill. I think you can try some short-form content with this cropped in. It's going to be rough still, but I think you can definitely still try and attempt it.
Yeah, I get the, like, I'm not making, for example, an incremental now that have more appeal, but and they are easy to market now. But I'm making a game that maybe it's still a top-down puzzle game, but it's easier to market that how it was before.
Yeah.
And it's like you said, it's a game like that look like a better game. I look that's what I say, like this is like I see that like a prototype now.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
And it's a game I can be proud of. But the first idea of the game was like I want to make like a Zelda game, but I don't have the experience. So I wanted to do like, okay, let's see if I can make interesting puzzles and see the whole process of developing and releasing a game. So that's how this game was born. But I have this mentality to a extent like, okay, it's just a test for a bigger game, but if I want to see the whole process, I have to make a good game, a game that has all the things that I want to have in the big one. So I'm testing with effects, with transitions, with animations, and that's getting me the experience to maybe don't make the same mistakes that I'm making here. And I I say it in like a video I made, but I literally like fell in love again with my game because the change was like, man.
I think the beautiful thing is you are the embodiment of this video, the one of like what it takes to become a professional indie developer. Of like, it's not just the monetary amount of money you make from your game, basically. It's also just the fact of like how you treat yourself. And I think if you have this mentality, which you have now, if you apply this to your next game, I think it's going to be very hard for your next game to fail, because you now have this like mindset for your game already. Even if you know that, oh, this is not going to be a commercial hit, you're still going through all of the motions and making the game to the best of the ability. And I think that is a very good thing to have. So I am not shattering your dreams today of like, oh, this is a dog shit game.
It's a progress. It's a progress.
It's very good progress, I would say. Where like if you keep going at this pace, because I think the last Fury Colin was like a few months ago. Like I think it's going to end up pretty well.
Thanks. I think I don't know if my time has run out, but
you have like 1 minute left, so we're pretty close to the end.
Oh, okay. So that's all I have. Thanks for the feedback and for the feedback from before that made this possible.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Adrian. So you see, just keep going at it.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
All right. See ya. Okay, I dragged him out. We should be good, guys. This is so much better. Can I, Andrew? First Andrew. We're gonna get to you soon. Can I just take Mornix? Why did you lie to him? Because he genuinely improved a lot. I didn't lie to him. He knows that this game is not a commercial success. Tibba, no, you're banned. But I think there is no universe where you can look at the progress he's made and be like, oh, this is not good enough. There is a point where you tell people that it's not good enough. Like the guy at the start with the AI. And then we should also reward people for when they do stuff good. And I think, overall, it's very much better. Did I want to say? Like, if he came in here now, I know you guys like to be like, oh, Black Shirt Marnix. If he came in here now and I once again start telling him to just give up on game dev, you guys might enjoy that, but that is not how you should do it, I think. Because he's putting in actual real effort. Because he has better games than most of you guys now. He just has a really unlucky genre. And I think that's kind of the main thing. Anyways, speaking of people with bad games, hello Andrew, how's your day? I'm joking. This is the most evil intro ever.
Whoa! What just happened?
Well, we need to pellets. How is it going?
It's going good. Going good. How are you, Marnix?
It's getting pretty late in Australia, right?
It's getting there.
Oh, you have the very bright lights.
PM.
Okay, yeah. It's a perfect rhyme time. So, what are we calling in for today? I assume I know what it is, but introduce the viewers.
Oh God, no. What do you think it is?
I'm assuming you're gonna want some more feedback on Carrot Commotion.
He knows me. Yeah, no, I'm working on the other one a little bit.
He got side project.
Carrot Commotion. I just noticed Sneckers made a good comment with the last guy as well that called in.
Mm-hmm.
He said some feedback on the stream, introduce the game, explain what it is, what it's about, and then jump into feedback.
Yeah.
Because the audience didn't have context for it, so I guess we'll follow that and see if it actually makes sense. Hey,
yes, tell me, Andrew, who are you? What are you working on?
Andrew, Australian. I'm a game developer, and I have a problem. No, character motion.
Yeah.
So I'll just bring it up, stream it so you can just at least look at the title screen because you can't actually play it without players. Bring this up. Applications. Where are you? There you are. There you go. And I'll bring that over there so I can still see everything.
Yes.
Put you down there. There we go.
There's more logos than buttons on that screen.
Just a little bit. So yeah, character motion is a social deduction party game. So think like Jackbox. Players use their phones to basically decipher what their friends have in their box and win points. Very simply, you have a box, you have an object in your box worth a certain amount of points. All the other players have boxes that have objects with a certain amount of points. You're trying to get the box with the most points.
Yeah.
4 rounds and that's it. I see you laughing.
Box has different connotations. I don't know if it's the same in Australia.
Hey, PG stream, Monix. PG stream.
Of course. The average biter is only 46 years old anyway, so.
Yeah, that's very, very true. So yeah, I'm not necessarily looking for feedback on the game or the Steam per se, but more interested in the genre itself of party games.
Yeah,
because I haven't heard you talk about party games in general. Oh, frick! You're looking at the goddamn page. Yeah,
I just wanted to, you said we need to give the viewers more context.
True. Okay,
because a main menu doesn't tell players a lot about like what's in the box.
True. Yeah, right. Yeah, you can show the page. It's in a work in progress. Rip it apart if you want, because may as well while we're here.
I mean, there's this URL. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. There's a checklist that I've made. You just follow that.
I have, and I've just started going through it. Okay.
Okay.
I've just updated all the information. I need some more. I need to make more GIFs. I've just done the header and capsule art and redid all the artwork for it. Screenshots haven't done anything to do with that yet, but we'll get there eventually.
No worries. I think we should be good. So yeah, party games is the question. Don't make them.
Don't make them. Okay.
I think
it is a bit of an old genre.
Yeah. I think the problem with party games is the distribution model and the amount of people who play games. It's like, how many people have friends that you like play games with together? That's kind of the thing of like party games are kind of like replaced by modern day like friend slop almost, where like, you used to have party games, the concept of, I'm here in my living room, we have the Switch and we play like WarioWare or something like that. And then now it's like, okay, we can play our party games online as well. That's what Jackbox did as well. But I feel like now only the like hyper casual people play like party games. The like people who actually know how to play games for the most part have moved on to like Friendslop because they're better games.
Definitely an older genre. There is a bit more to Friendslop games.
So that's kind of like the thing of like party games. Is like, when was the last time that I played party games? It was in my old corporate job as a team building exercise. And then we had like all of these people who had no clue what games are. And it's like, okay, we can play Jackbox. And that's kind of the big problem of like the total pool of people who could play the game is just so much smaller, the total audience.
It is.
That it becomes harder to be profitable. Now, the benefit is you technically don't need to be profitable because you did get a government grant for this. But making money would always be nicer. Anyways, I don't know how the Australian
Absolutely.
government grants work. Like, do you need to pay them back if you run a profit? I know the Belgian ones you don't. It's free money. Perfect.
It is literally free money. They give you the money. They don't expect anything in return. Almost nothing in return. It's just a little bit of press stuff. But
so yeah, anyone who is currently watching this from Queensland, Australia, your money is being put to good use. As you can see, Andrew is very happy.
Absolutely. Hey, it paid for a lot of people to get this stuff done. A lot of the money did not go to me. It went to the music. It went to the voice acting. It went to the artists. A lot of the money went to actually developing and giving people money in the community.
Yeah. So yeah, I think also that's like problem number one. It's like, first of all, there's less people. And then I think also the like monetization model is kind of bad as well. Of like, usually it's the one person buys it and then everybody else has like a free pass or something that makes them join. You can't be like,
pretty much
every single person, because that defeats the point of a party game. You can't rock up to a house party and then suddenly you need to make a Steam account for every member there.
Yep.
Which once again means that even though, let's say there's 1,000 people who want to play party games, these are dumb numbers, like only 750 will ever be like the host. And they will be the only ones who buy the game. It's not that like everybody who plays party games and would be interested in your game wouldn't need to buy the game still. Whereas once again, FriendSwap kind of solves that problem, where FriendSwap is designed around the distribution model of, instead of one person pays $20,
low price,
four people pay $5. Which also allows you to go like creep up a bit, because 4 people paying $7 is more than, one person playing wouldn't pay $25 most likely.
Exactly. It splits the money amongst the players and makes them feel like the game is cheaper, but realistically, you're getting the same amount.
Yeah. So that's kind of like why. Also, another reason why I generally don't suggest developers to make these kinds of games is because you need to test this in multiplayer. How do you test the balance of this thing, the dynamics? We did a Patreon call, and that's how you kind of have to test it. You need to gather enough people to test it, and most of the people in our audience are solo developers, which once again is like, great, I'm now going to simulate being 5 people. Which is also just like
we're
testing wise harder.
It's quite literally being just Unity's multiplayer play mode, and then just me pretending to be like 3 or 4 people. But a lot of it is, at least earlier on, we went to in-person events and just got a bunch of random people around the booth to play it. Which we realized after a while, party games not so good for conventions. There's a lot of noise and a lot of stuff happening, and it's hard to hear and do things with people if you're trying to create sort of a tight-knit group rather than just having someone on a controller with a headset on playing a game. But yeah, this game, the only reason it exists and I'm going to release it is purely because it's basically there. Like, everything is there. I just need to make it look a little bit better, and then I'll just release it. Get it out there, just so it's there.
Yeah, get the game released, because this is also the first game on your... Oh, no, you have an idle game.
Let's talk about the other one. Yeah, let's talk about that one. No. That one was... Yeah, that was a fun little test.
Very
I was surprised at the positive reviews, though. So
81%. Yeah. I mean, it's a free-to-play game, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so what's the how can I help you?
It was more just talking. You've already helped. Like, we're just talking about the actual genre of party games itself, and the obviously not so popular nature of them right now. Because I was considering at some point taking the architecture that I've made for Carrot Commotion and doing something completely different, but still using that same multiplayer with phones architecture, which probably isn't the best way of doing things nowadays. Now, you explained it very well, which is, you can't make people pay $25 or one person pay $25, but you can make 5 people pay $5.
Yeah.
Which is a really good way of looking at it.
I think that's, yeah.
I just wanted therapy, yeah.
It's just wanted therapy. Hey, it's part of the deal. You get that as well.
Tell me I'm pretty, Manix. Tell me I'm pretty.
You're the most handsome developer I've seen so far today. You're also the only one who used
you haven't looked in the mirror yet.
Oh, what a guy.
But yeah, that was pretty much everything.
All right, yeah.
It was a nice short one, I think.
Perfect. I mean, then we can always head on over to the next one, because probably you're going to join the Patreon call-in stream anyway, now Thursday. So yeah.
Oh, is there one Thursday, is it?
It's going to be Thursday.
See that yet.
I haven't announced it yet. Like, it's kind of like it's the first and it's the third Thursday of the month. It's a somewhat standard rotation. So you
is
heard
that the EU one or the US one?
It's gonna be the US one. So it's gonna be in the morning, like 8:15 a.m. on Thursday.
Okay, I may be at work, but we'll see. We'll see how work goes.
We'll see. No worries. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna kick you out then, and then we'll head to the next person. But thank you very much for having tuned in still.
Thanks, mate. Have a good one.
All right. See ya. See, we have friends here. Let's head on over to Kane. Hello, Kane. You are.
Yo.
Oh, you have a store page now? At least you have.
Exactly. I mean, the store page is not live right now.
But you have like some of the art because it's your like Discord profile picture, I guess.
Exactly. That's one of the main points I want to talk with you. It's basically the capture, the capsule, but also the store page. Let me share my screen.
Okay, before people get mad at me and start yelling at us that we don't explain the game, can you give a quick recap? What's the short description of your game, the short pitch?
Yeah, I will do it. So it's basically in one sentence, Hades meets Diablo. And it's a roguelite where you
zoom in a bit, please. Yeah. I know you have like a 38-inch giant TV or like monitor or something.
Oh no, I have 27.
Oh, just 20. Okay.
Because I have like a 4080 GPU, and then I thought maybe not 4K this time. But it's basically a roguelite with realistic graphics, or like semi-realistic graphics, and that's also one part of the capture I want to talk. Capture I want to talk with you. But maybe, I mean, what I did is a playtest, an internal one, and I played like I had like 16 people from Reddit playing my game, and I mean I changed way much. I merged skills, removed some skills and gifts, and so on. I think it went great. I could show you the statistics if you want. Let me see, where the fuck is the tab? Here.
Oh yeah, 85%. That's these are very good numbers. I mean, it's a relatively small sample size with 16, but I would say it's still all right.
The crazy part is one dude out of these ones played 30 hours.
Did he like genuinely play it? Like, did you talk to him? Okay.
Yeah. We talked all the time, and he played a lot.
Okay.
I mean, this one is like carried by him and by me, because I also have like 42 hours in my playtest. But the median, I think it's still fine, right?
Yeah, I think median is still good. I think the most important one, we mentioned it earlier in the stream, is like the minimum time played of 10 minutes. In general, like if it's under 80%, it's like, okay, something's wrong here. If it's over 80%, it's like, okay, we're doing good.
I think some of the people left here because, I mean, I had before, when I launched the internal playtest, I had like Diablo 2 control. So basically, it's not, it's hard to explain. You walk differently in the room, right? If you press, for example, S to walk down, you are walking like diagonal before. And now you're walking like in Hades or in the new Diablos, like on the screen, basically. And I think because of that, many left. And it also was really bad for Steam Deck players. Some of them were also Steam Deck. And it was way too confusing to play with the controller like this, with the old controls. But yeah, after I changed that everyone was basically happy, at least with the controls.
Yeah. Okay.
So, and then basically I worked. I mean, I've finished all the systems I needed. I will provide a little bit more content, but I'm basically 99% ready to join the Steam page and also in public playtest.
Yes. Okay,
Yeah,
for this
the
game,
Steam
I
page
think
is
that's
not
going
live.
to be a pretty big thing. So I think this game can do really well from just the announcement beat by itself. So I want to talk about that later.
Yep.
But yeah, go for it first still.
Should I play the trailer? Do you want to see it?
Sure, yeah. Give me a teaser.
Tell me if you can hear the music.
Yeah, I think it should
Can
be
you hear
good.
it?
Yeah. Oh, did it end? Did you pause it?
Oh.
Okay, it just froze for me. Can you
Should
can you go back to like 40 seconds?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one.
Basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
This one is too slow.
Yeah.
That one section.
Yeah, the UI stuff is too slow.
Okay, and then the call to action I think needs some work as well.
Yeah, that's basically dummy. I just found it on the internet.
I have a better one for you. I have
be great.
I have like a bunch of templates. Let me just send them to you. Give me a second. Actually, I think I put them in a URL. Let me find, and then other people can also use it.
Yeah. And then basically I followed your advice and took like some screenshots out of the video and made the screenshots here basically.
Yeah,
showing
like the stills. They do seem to look pretty good. They have variety.
I tried to also include some UI screenshots here and some different environments. By the way, how is the brightness for you for the screenshots? Because my monitor is pretty bright, and then
it's good now. I know it was always miserable. For me, it's
yeah, I worked on that.
It's pretty good.
I reduced my brightness and then ran it always with that one.
Yeah. I sent you a Google Drive link. I also am gonna drop it in chat with like the trailer assets. So it also has like a thumbnail templates if you want to copy like the style IGN uses.
Oh, nice.
And then also it has like out now and wishlist now clean PNGs basically you can use.
Yeah, I will do that for sure. I mean, by the way, what do you think? Because I reworked so many stuff and some of the scenes are like
more
old
open.
VFX.
Oh, I didn't notice at all.
Yeah, I mean, you can because you didn't play the game. I don't know why it's not loading. But for example, some VFX are like the blue hits here. It's not in the game anymore. I think it looks way better now.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. If you think the trailer doesn't like, it's not standout bad. I think one thing, I don't know if I would add this to the game or just to the trailer, is I would in post add a vignette at least. So that the corners are more like darkened. Because the main focal point is always going to be the center anyway. And now you kind of lack that guidance of like what should the player or like the viewer be looking at. And I think just taking like a simple vignette and throwing it on top of the gameplay should be very easy.
Like in DaVinci, right?
Yeah, you can just do it in DaVinci. I have like, I don't know where, somewhere I have like a genuine, just like it's a full 1080p PNG that's just like a vignette that I can like reuse.
The file size is, I think, 3.5 gigabyte. Someone asked in the chat.
For the game, yeah.
Yeah. It's Unreal, yes. But yeah, I did a lot of improvements. It's not like I'm just throwing everything in and don't optimize it and so on. And then I worked on the GIFs, like also basically I watched all your videos. You can see it here. Pretty much.
That's awesome. That's the secret.
Everything worked.
Yeah.
I watched everything. I'm anyway, in any case, I'm consuming content where I started Unreal like 1 year ago. I'm an engineer, but Unreal was still new, right? And all the game stuff and so on. So I consumed like so many content. But basically, I tried to explain the game, like break the curse and some snippets out of the trailer.
Yeah.
And also some new environments here. For example, this one, you see the VFX is also here different. That's the basic one if you don't have any upgrades. But if you get upgrades, it will change.
Yeah. It looks really solid.
Also this one I include. Yeah, the UI part is too slow. I will change that. Here I'm scrolling like for 5 seconds or something.
Yeah, this was definitely like very weak. And then the call to action at the end. I think those were the 2 points that really stood out the most to me. I think it's good that you don't really put any lore in the trailer. I think that's something a lot of people will like see this and they're like, oh, I'm gonna put like voice acting and random like dialogue in there. It's like, no, that's not the thing that's gonna sell this game.
Yeah, I also don't like it. If I watch trailers, I do it like I'm starting the trailer. If there's like anything except gameplay, I just jumping forward all the time.
Can we take a quick look at the call to action for a second of the trailer? Like the last like the transition when it starts. So I think it's gonna be at like 50 something seconds.
Here.
Okay, so just fade to black. Okay. The one thing that I'd like to do for my trailers is I like to stagger how things appear. So basically, okay, fade to black, then the key art fades in, and then like 1 second later, the logo fades in. And then 1 second later, the wishlist on Steam fades in.
Okay.
Because now you're also like competing for like, okay, what am I actually looking at? Whereas if you like drip feed it in over like a very quick period, I think it does look nicer.
So basically the background and the character, then this one and then this one, right?
Yeah. Like you do it in order. I would do that.
I like that.
Should be pretty easy. And that brings us to, I guess, the capsule and the main art.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, I wanted some feedback on my capsule, right?
Yeah.
And then I posted on Indie Game Joe's channel, and my capsule was instantly banned by an admin because he called it AI art. Then I asked him, what do you think is AI art? And he said the character, but actually this is just an in-game model. And he said the font, and he's right on that one. This is AI. I mean, I generated like 30 or 40 AI fonts and took the best one, and everything was crap except this one. And then I thought like, okay, what if I hire an artist to do my capture? And the funny thing is, the German rule also changed. I can't use any AI anymore, because in Germany now, you would need, for example, if you have AI music, to put here a banner in the video or the picture that says like, you have, this is using AI and stuff. So I will hire a music guy and an artist.
You're using AI music?
This is AI music, yes.
Oh,
but
really?
I generated the music and then I split it myself out. I cutted it and reordered the stuff and so on.
Yeah. Okay.
Because all the AI music is starting like super slow, and then it takes 1 minute until it goes and so on. But yeah. And the funny thing is, then I watched, let me show you. I searched like through a lot of artists, and I posted here on Reddit and got like a lot of links.
This is miserable. GameDev Classifieds is an absolute nightmare to work with.
I think I found at least 3 imposters and like some shady stuff.
Yeah.
But that's basically my list. I mean, this who is like crossed here is basically not available.
I'm surprised Giovanni Finn is available as well. Because he's been like kind of like since like Megabonk and things like that, he's just been non-stop.
Oh, yo, I wrote him, and he himself is not available, but he has now a studio.
Yeah, apparently. I saw.
I wrote with him, and he charges 1K.
Yeah, he went up. Everyone went up in price a lot. I think like capsule art, it's kind of insane lately.
Yeah. Before he had a studio, he charged 500 USD, and now it's 1K basically.
Yeah,
but he's not all my favorites.
Yeah.
Because his style doesn't match my game,
Mhm.
and that's actually my main point. Because what do you think? My game is kind of like realistic, semi-realistic looks, right?
Your game is not an indie. Your game doesn't look like an indie game. It's kind of what it comes down to. Like what your game reminds me of, and what your capsule design, I think, would kind of go for is. Can you look up the game Eric's Home? ERIK, like the name. Yeah.
Okay.
Home. Yeah. The HOLM.
This one,
Yeah,
right?
that one. Yeah, the Stolen Dream. That one. Like I think this is kind of like the capsule style that you can just go for, and this is like triple indie, definitely maybe double A. But I think a lot of the audience, you see this with Souls likes as well. They kind of have this separate section of like Steam where like a regular indie game capsule doesn't really work. And I think that's kind of what you're vibing with as well. Of like, I would kind of just look at what does Eric's Holmes capsule look like. And it's somewhat what you have also as well. And I would just go that way.
Yeah. Let me show some artists that I found. Maybe.
Yeah. Because I think like a hand-drawn style capsule is not really great here.
Yes. At first, this one was my favorite. But then I thought it kind of looks too much detail, too hand-drawn
Muddy,
realistic.
yeah.
And muddy, exactly. I have like an artist friend, and he also told me that the strokes are too wide and it looks too muddy. Exactly, like you said. And then I looked. This is also an image for him, but it's the same. It's like a little bit muddy and.
This
and
is
stuff.
the wrong. Like you have this beautiful game, and then going for like this art style is going to. I think it's not as good. Yeah, this is Giovanni Film indeed.
And the funny thing is, I'm not even sure if this will match my game.
Yeah.
I mean, the question is basically, should the capture exactly match my in-game graphics, right?
Yeah. I think
I'm
if
not
you're
sure
making a
about
pixel art
that.
game, then no, your capsule should look better than the pixel art.
Yeah.
But I think in your case, what you have now is a good baseline. Yeah, like this is like no fucking shot this matches your game. Can we be honest? Like I think getting these kinds of capsules is doing a disservice to the actual game and like the vibes that you have.
Okay, because these two were basically my favorites.
They're good, don't get me wrong, but I don't think these are the ones, especially like I don't think they're worth spending 1,000 euros on. I think that's kind of the thing as well of like, is it good art?
Yeah.
Yes, but it's not going to be. I think you're better off spending 1,000 euros in Reddit ads and making the capsule yourself, so to say. Because I think this is a game that can definitely get a positive return on investment from Reddit ads compared to a slightly better capsule.
Yeah, but what do you think? I mean, this one I think was like 400 or 500 or something. But do you think from a graphical point this would match? I mean, probably he can also make it a little bit more realistic, like this, or like, where is it? Like this one? Or do you think because it's like stylized a bit, it doesn't match?
I think the stylized is kind of meh, to be honest, for this game. Like if you're making like a Unity stylized game or like a Hades, then yes, it could work. But I think if you have this PBR,
Yep, I think you're right. That's probably. And the funny thing is, then it's super hard to find an artist who does this art without AI.
You just use a screenshot from the game. Why can't you just?
Yeah, that's true.
The only thing you need is a better logo. I think the rest, you just need a border. And the one other thing that I would consider is showing some level of face. I think that's kind of the one thing that's like, the face area is just a dark hole right now.
This one here?
Yeah, and I think that's kind of reducing some of the like poppiness of the capsule.
Yeah, the funny thing is the character model is actually female, but I'm using it as a male in game. That's
Okay.
one of the reasons. But I mean, you don't notice that it's male
Yeah.
or female here in any case in the game. Yeah, you're right. So basically, you think like a proper background and the logo on this one would basically.
I think the
go
background
well.
doesn't even need to change. I think just the logo. I think changing the logo to still like something like in the Diablo style or something. And then, you know, if you watch the recent videos, you know, I'm a big fan of the border meta. Give it a border as well.
Yeah,
I think it's honestly good enough then. I think this is not worth getting a different capsule for.
That's true. I mean, my reason was basically so people don't call it AI art, but if I replace the actual AI, what is the logo here, then it's probably fine. That's just an in-game render upscaled, and the border is just a random border basically. So
yeah,
I think you're right. Then maybe I will more like searching for an artist that does the logo right.
Yeah, and then I think getting a very nice stylized logo is all you need in this case.
What do you think about the logo? Something in like, where is it? Like something like this, or like?
I think you want to get something Gothic style. I think that's the right term. Like very much like what you have right now, or like Diablo style, because it also like the ones you just showed earlier, they are more like fantasy, like magic-y.
Yep.
Whereas you want to go for like Torment.
Yeah, exactly. I think you're right. Okay, let me just bookmark. Okay, I think that's good feedback, because else I would probably hire this guy, or probably I thought maybe this one, but I think his art is super great, but it doesn't really match
game.
It kind of looks more like a loading screen, I think.
Or like concept art. It's not capsule art. That's, I think, kind of the thing as well.
And this one I don't like. It's kind of weird. Also,
I think this is too rough. This is like a 2016 capsule. That's, I think, the problem you see with a lot of people on like the game dev classifieds of like, they have a portfolio, but the art they make is not good enough of like, oh, this is going to be the main primary thing that I'm going to use to advertise my game for.
I think you're right, yeah.
And I think that's kind of like the hard, brutal truth that a lot of like capsule artists on there might not realize of like, for Steam capsule art, you need to be a 10 out of 10 or a 9 out of 10. But of course, it takes a lot of time and effort to become that level. And until you are that good, nobody really wants you as your capsule artist.
And especially if I spent like, I mean, I polished so many things and I wanted to release like the public playtest in a demo like in a high quality, right?
Yeah.
Then I spent like 1 year now just for the demo or playtest basically. And when I will probably spend another year. I mean, I aim this date here.
Yeah.
I mean, not exactly this date, but
end of next year, yeah.
Exactly. And when I spend that much time, I also want like a good capsule. That was basically my thought.
Yeah. I think you can make this work 100%. Yeah, I think honestly, like you can do some cool stuff with the border as well, of like making the sword stick out of the border using like the layering and things like that. I think you can definitely make it. Like this game can perform so great. I think. So that's why I'm also like, don't like half-ass the launch. You can like send me a message later or something of like, I can send you like a bunch of like, for example, if you don't have them, the email addresses of like IGN and like a bunch of other like game trailer sites. Because I think these are the games that are 100% great fits with them, where you want to actually reach out to like an IGN in advance and be like, hey, I have an exclusive preview. And then the way like IGN works is like they will respond to your email if they're interested or not. And then if they say like, yes, we're going to put you on the main IGN channel, the one catch is you shouldn't post the trailer anywhere else for the first 24 hours. you know, this is a game that vibes with a very big audience, I would say.
Yeah, I think that would be great. I will contact you on this case.
Yeah.
And then probably just hire an artist for the logo.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
otherwise, Steam page, I
mean,
think, looks very solid. Like the thing, the one, yeah, I think it should be fine.
Yeah, I will re-record some of the stuff that is slow, but exactly. And I also tested it on the Steam Deck, and with upscaling, I mean, a game like this you won't play on Steam Deck without upscaling, went like on 70 FPS, so I think it's
perfectly fine.
it's
Yeah.
good. Okay, yeah, but I think that was great feedback. Thanks a lot.
Perfect. Thank you very much for having called in. And
thank you.
I'll see you in the next call in, I guess, because I think this is the third one.
Yeah, I will join for sure.
All right. See you then.
I like talking to you. See you.
All right. See you. All right. So we were talking about Giovanni Fim and how he charges fuck tons of money for capsules. So let's just ask Woody Adrian. Hey, Adrian, how was working with the Giovanni Fim for your Steam capsule?
Hey, yeah, that's cool. I have caught the last sentence you were saying because I did the stream on mute. But
no worries.
Yeah, yeah. So I'll give you a little bit of backstory on who I am, and I'll go to my my questions.
Yes.
I'm a coder, as most people are on this.
I wouldn't have.
So I know. You see my art, you probably guessed it. Yeah, no, I've been making games for I think when I say like 8 years now or something, but like purely as a hobby, like doing jams and stuff, and just like fun stuff. Had the dream of going to Steam, like be a full-time game dev for a while now, but I've tried going to Steam for like 3 different projects now. I all burnt out from either like too big of scope or like just the wrong genre for me or whatever. So at some point I was like just browsing my giant library of assets that I have, and I came across the icon packet you see for 1,000 files, and yeah, suddenly this idea came to me of like, hey, 2048 and like some roguelike elements and might be fun.
Yeah.
And started building this, and within like a day or two I had the first like working build, very simple, but like I really enjoyed it. It was very fun, and from there I just like kept going and building and whatever. I didn't do any like research or marketing or like how to market on Steam or whatnot. I found an idea, I liked it, I enjoyed it, so let's build it. So I took some advice from like Chris Lukowski, from like Payne Robinson, from yourself, of course, and at some point went to Itch for like a playtest, and I saw Payne having like 2,000, 5,000 plays. I'm like, oh, that's gonna be awesome for me as well. Incoming at like barely 100 players. I was like, that's a bit disappointing. Should be the first warning sign, but whatever. So I kept going and went to Steam Next Fest. Similar numbers, right? Just didn't really hit as much. But I still really enjoy the game. People around me still enjoy the game. So I still want to finish it. I'm going to finish it just to get my first Steam release out the way. But I'm currently sitting at 129 wishlists, which is practically nothing. And so my first question to you is, why do you think that 1,000 Vials like failed? At least from like a numbers game, right? Like I think for me it's a great success because I finished the game and I made a fun game. At least I think it's fun.
Yeah.
But from the numbers, it's a failure. So I have some theories myself, but I haven't really been able to find like the definitive answer. And so I just want to learn from this project. I'm going to learn before going to the next one. And so I'm curious to see like, what is your take? Why do you think this like failed?
A hard question. Give me 1 second to just check. Like, did you get any YouTube stuff, like trailer or whatever?
Yeah, I did post 2 trailers, I think, and a few shorts on my own YouTube channel.
Indie
also
Game
got covered.
Played as well.
Yep.
Yeah,
and some very small channels.
Did you reach out for sending the trailer to like other platforms?
I did, but this being my first release, I barely have any like contacts or email, so I just did some searching online, like which channels might be a good fit, and I had like 20 or like 30.
Oh, that's like
YouTubers up, just like
trailer or gameplay. Like they also have like trailer channels.
I did hit actually both. Well, actually,
Okay.
no, mostly gameplay.
Okay.
I mostly did it around the Next Fest like launch, basically.
Okay. The unfortunate truth is, I think, are you a Star Trek fan by any chance?
No, I'm not, but I know about it.
Okay, you already know what I'm gonna say then. Okay. I'm also not really a Trekkie, but I think this is just a case of genuinely like, I don't know what happened. You can like make no mistakes and still, like, there's gonna be some armchair game devs of this is not AI art, Leonard, by the way. This is like 3D, right? With the pixelizer kind of stuff. Yeah.
That's unfortunately, like, I've had multiple people tell me like, hey, it's AI art, and there's zero AI in the entire game. Like, it's all like assets and filters and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But the fact that people call me out for it is enough of a telltale to say like, hey, it doesn't mesh enough together, all the art assets. So yeah, that's I think one factor for sure.
Because this is a game that, like, it has like maybe a little bit of a quirky art style, but it's like there are games with worse art styles. There are games with worse mechanics and hooks and all of those things that perform better. It's like, is it a 2048 aspect that kind of maybe threw people off? I don't know. I would see it more as like, okay, that would have still been like something appealing. Of like, is it the most standard genre? No, but like this is a Steam game, I would say as well. Of like, if you would have come to me a month into development with a prototype, I was like, fuck yeah, this is probably gonna do well.
Yeah, that's also I think the one thing where I was a bit like disappointed, because like I said, I've been following like Chris and yourself and all the YouTubers on gamedev for years now, just absorbing information and like, hey, like capsule, like I got the good capsule, right? I paid for a good capsule. I added like GIFs to my Steam page, nice headers, tried settings in my menu, just the things which you're supposed to do. And so for me, it was like, hey, I did I did the right things. Why am I getting hits? I think for me, just based on what I've seen, it's a combination of three factors, and I'm curious how you see that. First of all, the art. I think that's already obvious. Like, people see it's AI art, and it's, I'm not an artist, right? I don't have the time for art either, so that's just what it is. The second thing which I've noticed is there's a bit of a roguelike fatigue, apparently.
Yeah, the deck building part definitely has some fatigue. Although you're not like traditional card deck builder.
True, but the core I think is still there. So I think that's also something that people like. I saw one streamer play it, and his head like just blew up with like, another roguelike deck builder. Here we go again, right? So I was like, okay, that's not what I expected.
Yeah.
And the last one is, I think the core of the game is still a puzzle game. Right, 2048 is still a puzzle game, and so puzzle games, aren't the hottest thing on Steam either. So that's basically what I came down to. Those three things together, whether it be one or the other, I think just caused people not to engage with it or to drop off the game. So I'm curious if you agree with that.
Then you see like shit like this. I think this got posted like yesterday, where Devolver Digital signed a Match 3 game. And then it's like,
really?
This is gonna be like the best shit ever. And then it's like, it's not purely like, if a Match 3 game can get signed by Devolver, probably a 2048 game could also like go further.
I
guess
that's
like,
also true.
I guess the art matters. I think one big thing that I want you to keep in mind, for all of the people who are dogging in chat right now on you about the art, as someone who has gone through that feedback before, do keep in mind that 98% of them could not make a game that looks like this, let alone have something that reaches a releasable state. Maybe not 98, 95%. Okay, I'll be a bit nicer to you.
Appreciate it.
I think that's the thing of like, you are looking at like kind of the most toxic audience you can get here.
That's fine. I've come to realize that any feedback is good feedback. I just like note it
It's
down.
better
like,
to
hey,
get
AI
feedback
art.
than that nobody cares about your game. That is definitely also
exactly
something that I think you should keep in mind.
Like I said, for me, this is now just a big learning project, right? I'm doing some YouTube shorts, see how that works, and learning that part. I want to do some ads on Reddit just to see how it works. You spend like $100 something just to learn that stuff and whatnot. And that's basically my second question is coming from that part, right? So I want to keep doing this. I want to make this my first game, my fourth industry, if you will.
This looks better than fourth industry, I think.
Okay. Well, thank you. So I want to my next game. I want to hopefully do better, which shouldn't be a big ask. And so I want your advice on like what do you think I could do better before even starting, or like in the very first weeks or so of a project. Like how do you do like market research, or for example with the roguelike fatigue thing, like how do you like sniff out those things before you start, or might it have been just that my each playtest should be the first red flag and I should stop there? Like where do you think I should make different choices for the next game?
So one thing that I used to do to kind of get a better idea of like what works on Steam, but unfortunately this is kind of a dead strategy now, is like every morning I used to just open Steam first thing in the morning when my PC started and just look at like what's popular new releases, which today specifically is an insane amount of adult games. You can filter them out, don't worry. And then also look at like popular upcoming of like what are the games there, because that's kind of like the most up to date you can see of like what's working on Steam. Because by the time Chris Zukowski writes an article about it, you're like a month afterwards, basically. Yeah. One thing that I did with Silicon Architect, in terms of like validation, was I started with the game. Honestly, Silicon Architect was a game that I wanted to make. It was a mix of the game you want to make, the game you can make, and then the game I think the market wants to make, to be honest. Silicon Architect started as a side project. I have to be honest there. It's my side project that just got onto Steam. So I'm just like, everyone for real. But my core thing was as fast as possible. I made the core gameplay mechanic that's like in the trailer you can see of like dragging the character, the like blocks on the screen. And that was for like the first 3 days, basically all I did. Like I had like that first vision. And I'm like, okay, how do I make this as good feeling as possible? And then everything I did was towards, I need to get this on itch.io as soon as possible.
Yeah.
To get the kind of feedback, to get a playtest. Actually, I think you're a Patreon member.
I did.
Yeah. So like that was like the thing of like the Patreon build was like a few days old when I got like first feedback rounds. I think that's the main thing of like, yeah, you have genres, but I'm gonna be honest, for Silicon Architect, I kind of just looked at M198, I guess. I did not go and like look at like what are the best performing genres and tags and all of that shit.
Yeah, because it's difficult, like you said, that the Venn diagram of the three aspects you can want to make, and that's feasible. The game I want to make is definitely a big part for me on that side, and having my art disability is like just I need something that actually is feasible to build with asset packs that doesn't get me AI art comments from the get-go, basically.
I mean, that's what I like to do as well, is just like browsing itch.io, looking at game assets, and then finding something of like, okay, could I make an entire game based around like this thing, or like from like a single publisher? You see this with like PSX kind of games as well, of like the Pizza Dog is like a big one. Because indeed, like we don't really make our own sprites for the most part. Like all of the Silicon Architect is a mix of like, it's very simple pixel art that I made at the end of the day. But I think that is a good way if you're like me, visually disabled, not like visually, like artistically disabled,
right.
to just look at like, okay, if I'm given everything, what do I need? Like, can I make something with only the off-the-shelf components, and look at the asset first? Especially like the Unity Asset Store is really good for like 3D stuff in that regard. Like, what did they recently release, and can I make a game based around that?
About that, one more question, because I think it's a widely known thing in the game dev community that Sinti is just like overly used and very obvious that it's Sinti, right? I see the characters. Do you think that goes for most asset packs that are very like popular? Like as soon as you see something on Unity that has like a bunch of reviews, like steer clear, or is that still fine thing to use for like people like me and you who like just don't have like the art assets to make things?
My hot take is that even Sinti is still good to use. And my answer for why is this game, Tabletop Tavern, that came out like 1.5 months ago and made like $1 million plus, even more.
Oh, okay, you're right.
With this game is 1000% Sinti. Like every single thing is Sinti. Also, the UI uses like Sinti asset packs and all of that. I think what makes this game a little bit better is that the core of it's like pretty zoomed out already, which makes it like less. Right. Okay, who the fuck cares that this uses Sinti basically?
Sure.
I think if you make like there's like very generic Sinti games as well, and I think those are the problem. Like if you can there's like also I forgot the name right now, but there's like a really popular free-to-play Sinti game, shooter game. And it's like you don't know, like you notice as a developer like, oh, this is Sinti, but like it looks really good. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. I think what's more important is like you have a clear direction of like this is a bite me game, but I honestly don't think they're a good example of how to use Sinti. Or it is very much like, oh, let's just throw everything together and then visually it's kind of weak. These are kind of like the games that give Sinti more of a like bad rap, I would say, in comparison.
Right. Yeah, no, that's fair. I see your point.
But I wouldn't be scared of just using asset packs in general.
No, sure. I wouldn't say I am, but I'm more like curious if that popularity has any impact or any weight on the choice to go for one or the other.
I remembered the game. The game I was talking about, it's not BattleBit, it's Polygon. Where it's like, is this Sinti? Yes, this is Sinti. I think you can even see it on like, Cinco Toys. This is like what Sinti uses in their assets. And this game is also like 36,000 positive reviews. And like all of this is Sinti, but it's just Sinti in Unreal Engine and then like made very pretty, basically.
Yeah, making things pretty is also a skill I haven't fully mastered, let me say that. So that's something I might also work on. All right. Sick. Yeah. Well, thanks for your time and for your answers, and also just in general, thanks for all the videos you put out and all the tips and advice you give for free online. So yeah, that's awesome.
All right, perfect. Well, I'm sorry I didn't have the magic bullet of how to make the game.
No, that's fine.
A mega success.
That's so good.
All right.
Thanks for your time, and I'll see you around.
Yeah, thanks very much. Right. See ya.
Bye-bye.
Right. Next up, we have Fox. It's a Fox. The most established developer of the evening. I don't know actually what the fuck I can help him with.
Onyx, I have bad news.
Hi. That was not the voice that I expected.
Why does everyone say that? Man, what the fuck? What, before we begin, what did you expect me to sound like?
There's no nice way to say this. Younger?
Damn. Damn. That's some shit. Why did I come here, man?
You know, like you, how long have you been watching? Were you here for the part with the guy with 8 kids?
What the fuck? No, I don't think I was here for the part with the guy with 8 kids.
Okay, there was a guy and he's like semi-retired. He has 8 kids and he sounds younger than me. I expected his voice for you and then your voice for him. Is what it came down to.
No.
Okay.
Unfortunately, no.
Yeah, okay. Anyways, what's the bad news?
I'm looking for a silver bullet that will give me success, and I just tuned in for you to say you don't provide those. That's not good.
Mm-hmm. Brother, you have $1 million studio.
Yeah, but, you know, $1 million studio can still fail.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So, what are you actually even working on? King and Conquest is almost out, right? Yeah,
That's
2 days.
The one I'm currently working on,
Yeah. How are you feeling about that one?
Not great. This one is a bit of a humble launch. I have a little over 8,000 wish lists, so it's kind of like on the weaker end of things. But what's tricky is I'm going through Gamersky. Are you familiar with Gamersky?
Yes. I have not worked with them, but I know them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the thing is, without Gamersky, I only have like 4,000 wish list. It's pretty rough. They've been doing a lot for me, and it's like, damn, this game is not picking up. Of course, we'll see when it launches. A lot could happen, but so far it's not going so great. And so I was curious if you could tell me. The question I have for you is, do you think I would have 20,000 wish list if I just added a fucking border to my capsule art?
I mean, we can take a look right now if you want. I think the answer would definitely be yes, but of course you're too late now. Maybe 2 days in advance. But of course that's the answer. I think the problem is that this game is made in Godot, right?
Yeah. Oh, do you think that's why it sucks?
I think genuinely that's the reason why. The previous games were.
What do you mean? What the fuck?
the previous games were all the Unity, right?
No, I've been doing all Godot. Actually, my very first game was Game Maker Studio 2.
Okay.
Which is something like when people make games in Game Maker Studio 2 nowadays, I don't know how they fucking do it.
Yeah.
That shit is
it's insane,
man. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna pull up. Let's give you a quick border makeover.
All right, cool. I need to see what color you choose. It's very important.
Yellow is not gonna be the final choice.
Think of it like a mood ring.
We start by giving it some drop shadow. That's always step number 1. We give the capsule some more depth. I'm thinking an orange that matches the fox's fur.
Good color. I like that.
Would be the main one. And then I think you're getting just a live playthrough or like live editing. Would be a texture. Do we have like a fur texture? This is not the texture I'm looking for.
You're going to put like a fur border, like a shag carpet? Dude, that'd be pretty tight, actually.
I mean, we could try carpet, maybe. Yeah. You said it. You said it.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I say a lot of things. That's kind of the problem with me.
There's like a button for this. I forgot. This. Okay. Then we need to change the blend mode. It's gonna be. Trust. It's gonna be awesome.
Okay. It doesn't look awesome so far, but you're the one giving the feedback.
You're the one who said shag carpet, okay?
It just needs to be orange.
Honestly, can I say something? I think it's not
Go
too bad.
ahead.
I think it's not. The color is like a little bit. Off.
Actually, that isn't bad. Actually, now I think about it, like
yeah, we're messing around, but like and this is just like me on stream while talking shit with you.
Well, it's better than me because you know how I do a border. I do one line horizontally, one line vertically, another line horizontally, and another line vertically, and then I zoom in to make sure they're the same size because I overlay it on the image. You know what I mean?
You can just copy them. Have you ever considered that one?
No. I do, but I see you do this technique where you just do like a square and suddenly it's a border and it's like,
how does it do that?
Enough white shirts. I have no idea how the fuck that happened, but that's pretty cool.
Yeah. I don't think this is like production ready. But yeah, I just wanted to do this.
Unironically, pretty cool. Yeah, no, I actually like that.
I think what might be more important, do you know why I am pro border meta?
What is that?
It's personal calendar. It's actually not over the Steam page. It's for the personal calendar. Because you stand out more. We can take a look at the upcoming. Hello. You stand out more. I've seen like games do some really cool stuff with their capsules here. There are no like good examples here. Like in Netcrawl, or like you make like some artwork overrides of like releasing soon to really pull like more. I think like Trill Rift did it really good. I think it's kind of too late now. Wait, maybe I can look at like SteamDB.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about doing it on this current project, but it is kind of nice to get some perspective as I move forward, right? Because I plan to make many more games and many more opportunities for shag carpet borders. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I would. I mean, these are like pre-purchased now, but kind of like what you can do is you can make like a thick border to like also just stand out in between these other games, because like Exarch here is too thin. You don't really notice that there is a border.
That's true. Yeah.
And then with that, you do like this red color, and then like coming soon or wishlist now or something like that. You know, like in advance, thick border, and it's going to like pull a lot more attention for the players. Also, can we talk about how many incremental games are gonna come out here? Void Pachinko, Farewell's Clicker, Click the Button, Project Pit, Heart and Hamlet.
I have a lot of hot takes on incremental games, man. Yeah.
This is moderately insane. Okay, just like that week at least. Yeah. Is your next game not gonna be an incremental game?
I'm actually leaning more into idlers because, funnily enough, I think that's what's underrepresented. We're making a ton of games that you beat in like 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah.
Not many games you beat in like 2 or 3 days. And when a game comes out where you beat it in like 2 or 3 days, it tends to do pretty well.
Yeah.
But it's still pretty unpopular from like a dev standpoint.
Because
So
it's
I'm gonna
just
give that
more
a go.
work for potentially the same amount of money.
Yeah. I'm guessing that's what it is as well. I mean, it's easy to just like crap out some generic 4-hour long game, I guess. But
Yeah, you just make a roguelite bullet hell incremental game and then ship it out in 3 months, right?
yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah,
couldn't be
someone
me.
gets that reference. But yeah, okay, apart from the capsule, any other silver bullets I can hand you out?
I have been told that my short descriptions are rough. Now I've done tweaks to it. I think it's okay now.
Incremental
But
slash
you have to let me know.
idle
Well,
action.
particularly, I just want you to look at King and Conquest.
Incremental slash idle. This might be dumb, but I would put a dash between action and adventure. Because it's action adventure is like one concept. I think it's even how the tag is written.
Okay.
It's not actually in here. Wait, can I just look up like... Yeah, it's literally called action adventure in Steam as well. Because now I read this as it's incremental slash idle action. And then like my brain stops
yeah.
the sentence there.
Okay. It's almost like word salad in a way, yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird sentence because like idle, like action adventure should belong together. Game where you must battle foes, mine rocks, defeat bosses, and grow stronger in your quest to conquer the mountain and defeat the evil geomancer. Yeah, I think it's serviceable. I don't think there's like anything. I didn't think the capsule is the reason why you're not getting wish lists. Definitely.
Oh, you actually do think that? Interesting.
No, the short description. Sorry, I think the short description is not the reason why you're not getting wish lists.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. I just misspoke there. Trailer wise.
There's always a chance that the game itself just doesn't vibe with people. But the other thing is that I tend to keep my general store page description pretty short and sweet.
Yeah.
But I wonder if this doesn't work against me sometimes.
I don't think so. I think like short and sweet for these kinds of games is fine as well. Yeah. I mean, you still have 8,000 wishes. How long was your development on this game?
I worked on this for about 6 months.
Okay. So you probably will like just about break even, maybe. Depending on like your cut with Gamersky, I guess. You're not gonna go homeless from the game, at least, most likely.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
As you've rightfully pointed out, I am in fact a $1 million game studio.
Yeah. I mean, you could have blown $950,000 on hookers and cocaine for all I know, but like, hopefully not.
Hopefully not. Yeah.
No supporter pack? Only a soundtrack?
That is something I'm working with because that's kind of like a new frontier for me, and so I'm a little unfamiliar with it. So I've already reached out to Steam, and they were telling me how to do like a special like deluxe edition because they're really pushing onto me to make it a bundle. But my bundle slots are going to be completely taken up. I have no room.
Uh-huh.
And I've seen that if you get a deluxe edition, that sits as like a 4th bundle. And so that's what I'm trying to get arranged.
Yes. I think we did that for MO98. I know we had to like explain like the different something. Here, no, this is just...
Yeah, how does that work? Because I think on my end it's saying that I have to do like an image that like it's like a table that like defines what each version is.
I'm not sure if I actually ended up doing it or I was like, fuck this shit. Here, like explain your editions. Yeah, we don't have a separate... no, we didn't end up doing different editions, I think. Because I was like, what the hell? Okay. I do not have an image. Because it's also like, it's a big-ass image. It's like a single fixed size that you need to do.
Like, what the fuck you mean you need an image? It's kind of like when you upload a soundtrack, they also want an image for it. It's like,
yeah, they want like a screenshot. And it's like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I just did bundle slots, basically, unfortunately. Like, I think you're too late now because it's a DLC, the supporter pack, which also needs approval still. No, actually, I don't think...
Oh, shit, does it? Oh, man. I'm still going to try it, and I'll find out, I guess.
Actually, I'm not sure if it needs approval. I think it may not need approval. But I don't think you want to wait too long with it because it's going to come out in 36.
It comes out on Monday.
Yeah, it comes out soon. But then, yeah, you make a bundle with all 3 because the soundtrack generally won't sell well. Especially in comparison to the supporter pack. The supporter pack for MO98 grossly outsold the soundtrack.
What does the supporter pack include for your game?
It has a gold... Do you know Norman, the like little gnome in our game? This guy?
No. Sorry, I had no idea.
It's fine. He has a golden skin then.
Ah, okay.
Wait, I can see...
Oh, him. Cool. All right, yeah.
Yeah, wait, supporter pack. And then, it comes with pictures of my cat as well. This is my cat, if you ever wanted to see my pussy.
Okay, I think I've heard about this, actually.
Yeah. And then this is the golden Norman skin, and then you could upload, like, custom backgrounds. Those were the 3 things that you could do.
Oh, man.
But the way it works is very simple. You can just in Steamworks check, is there a... do you own the DLC app ID? And then... if so, unlock this button is basically how we do it. It's an extremely simple thing. We spend like an hour on it or something development-wise for the entire thing. And then I think we can see like, it's been more than 3 months already. God, I'm getting old. Like the supporter pack sold us a total of $1,825 and the soundtrack $601. So this was definitely the most profitable 1 hour of development we did on the game.
Yeah. Yeah, this game made like no money. Right.
What do you mean this game made no money?
Well, it was not made in Godot, so it made no money at all. That's so,
we didn't make enough money that we need to pay money to Unity. That's the important thing. We did it all on purpose.
Damn, you are good. Holy shit.
I
wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No.
I do minimal effort on outreach.
Yeah.
Literally all I do is I post on like a relevant subreddit once or twice, and I send emails to content creators. That's it. That's all I do for every game I've ever made, and I've done just fine. I think a lot of marketing is very overrated, but that's just my opinion. So I kind of want your opinion. Like, do you think there's any place where I could send this game out and you personally think that it could do kind of what?
Trailers. I think that's the one. I think trailers is one that people like, sending an announcement. Like, I think trailers are underrated. Like, you need to make a trailer regardless, right? For your Steam page. Like, you're not gonna release your game. So it takes you then an extra 15 minutes to make a Google Drive folder with like the raw files of like your trailer and sending an email to like a few places, like for example IGN, Game Trailers, and then there's like a few like smaller channels. Like we did it for Silicon Architect. Like it's not like
I
a lot
did reach out to them. They told me to kick rocks basically,
Okay.
but I mean they never replied.
Yeah, sometimes they never reply indeed. Like Silicon Architect, like 4K views was like, yeah, not really like insane. But like compared it to like our own, it's like still it's 4K views, and it's also like it's people that are not Bite Me viewers, so you learn a bit. MO98 actually really good on IGN. It's 55,000 views, and then also on our own channel we uploaded it as well. It got like 200,000 views, not the one like the big Bite Me channel, but we have like a second smaller channel, and I think that gave us around 3,000 wishlist that trailer. Now, of course, the trailer depends on the game. You can have a game that doesn't look appealing, and then the trailer isn't going to convert as much either. But I think it's one of the things that I also was like very annoyed by with like the big people we don't talk about, of like they didn't even put effort into uploading their trailer. And that's kind of the thing of like the amount of work required to upload your trailer to YouTube, for example, for like a Mining and Dwarfs, is so incredibly low that it feels like you're not taking things serious if you don't do like those little small things. I don't think you need to make like TikToks for this game. I think that's kind of dumb because it's not the audience for Kin and Conquest. I think trailers is the one thing that like you should try to optimize for by having like you even do like recuts of the same trailer. You just change like a few scenes of like announcement trailer, demo trailer, Nexus trailer, release date announcement trailer, and release trailer. Like 5 trailers, and you just send all 5 of them out. And they don't mean, oh, you need to start from zero every single trailer that you record. You can just like update a few of the shots. And that's 5 times you can go and pester the guys at IGN. Oh, like, hey, how about you finally cover my game? And then go from there.
Maybe something I have to try moving forward. Obviously, like you say, if this game maybe a little late to the party, right?
Yeah,
but it's all about the knowledge moving forward.
Yeah, like the next game, opinions. I think you definitely want to do like announcement trailer and then like an actual like marketing beat for it as well.
Okay, interesting. So for you, that's mostly what you did then, is you just did a trailer, you pushed it out to these like YouTube channels, whatever, like IGN, etc.
Yeah.
Obviously, you have your biters, which I think is a terrible name, by the way, but that's you. I'm sorry, I don't know if this biter just sounds like, when I first heard about it, I was like, is this like a kink or something? Like, what do you mean biter, man?
No, they're zombies.
Okay,
but you know it's better, right? We're gonna do like a big meetup at some point when we're more successful and we become the $1 million studio. We're gonna call that one BiteCon.
Bite.
We're not beating the allegations with that one.
Come on, man! It's like some fucking like Vampire the Buffy Slayer fan club or something. It's like
BiteCon, and someone is gonna get like some crazy disease that's only transmittable through biting.
Oh god. I feel like you would be the kind of person that hosts something like that. You seem a little suspicious at times.
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah? What do you mean, yeah? I said you seem suspicious, and you're like, yeah.
Yeah, I can be suspicious at sometimes, I guess.
All right, fair enough, man. Well, shit. I guess that's it then, man. I appreciate the feedback, of course. We have a minute left. Quick, what's your hot take on incremental games? Do you think the sky is falling, or what do you think?
I think I mentioned it earlier in the stream. I think I called it right that the move was going to be 3D. I said this like 3 or 4 months ago. Look at where we are now. All the incremental games that are surviving are 3D. As the sky is falling, I think kind of like the thing people keep yelling that. That with like Silicon Architect as well that we just announced is like it's so far from like the Nodebuster formula that it's like I don't really think it's in the same category. It's like yes, number goes up and that's it. I think there's just too many copies of the games that YouTubers make that work, whether that be a game about feeding a black hole or even like MO98. There are like 12 MO98 clones at this point. I'm not kidding. There are genuinely at least 12 that I have seen at this point that like just rip off the UI and all of that thing, like word for word, like how the windows are called.
Hey, they're about to take me off stage and beat my ass. So can you like show a couple of games that ripped you off? Okay, but
oh yeah. One of them, this actually came out, Market Chain 98, and it still did surprisingly okay. Like if you look at this This was one of the biggest offenders. I'm gonna put 2 screenshots side by side, and you tell me if you see any similarities between the 2 games.
I'm still here, by the way. You want me to tell you?
Yeah, I don't know if you're looking at the stream.
Oh, okay. No, I am. I just thought as soon as the timer hit 0, I was going to like die in real
No.
life
It doesn't automatically kick.
Oh, okay.
But like this is kind of like, oh, they moved this like window from the left side to the right side. But hey, it performed surprisingly okay, I guess.
Okay. Because the stream is a little bit behind from my point of view, so it takes you a moment to see what you're saying.
Yeah.
But I actually still don't see anything. Did you bring anything up?
Oh, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. I wasn't sharing.
No, you're not stupid.
I was just looking at my own screen and then not seeing.
Wow, this MMO 98 game look okay. Yeah. I got you. Market Chain 98.
Yeah. Oh, I wasn't sure.
When did that come out? Oh yeah, it's a couple of months later, huh?
Yeah, Market Chain 98 came out 2 days ago, apparently. I think if I just look up.
How do you feel about that? Because for me, I'd be flattered. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be mad about it. Now, if they outsold me, I would be mad. But if they do not outsell me, I'm flattered. That's the way I look at it.
2 more games that I know are confirmed Bite Me Games viewers is like Internet Cafe 98, which is also like okay. They are actually doing some stuff differently, which is like fine. And then Business 98, which came out to 1 negative review, which I think is deserved. I'm sorry, 5 Foot Games. I know he's also a Bite Me viewer, but like,
what the fuck? It's someone who watches you and you're like, yeah, so this game got shit on. I think they deserve it.
Because one of the things that I keep talking about in these videos that I make, because I make shit ton of videos, it's like, you need to be better than your inspiration. If you can't hit that benchmark, you're not gonna find like success, and you're kind of just wasting time. And I think they were not better. I think where is it? Like I think Internet Cafe 98 is actually doing things better than MMO 98, and then I think it's good because they are pushing forward the like sub niche. I think like once like a game comes out, a certain games come out in like the Nodebuster genre, that raises the bar for all other games in that similar like subgenre. And that is, I think, kind of what matters more. And this is a game that also, if you have a CRT shader that is this warped, I think that's a war crime, which is also what I didn't enjoy.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
So those were like some of the things, basically.
I feel like a fucking alien looking at this game, man.
Yeah.
I did want to bring up real quick. I know I'm over my time, but just real quick, you mentioned like improving upon the games, right?
Yeah.
That's actually what I do. I made King Conquest because I played a game called Dun Crush, which is in the genre. And my thought was, this game is fun. I think I can do it better. And so that's what I tried to do. And I find that there's a lot of people where they don't want to do something like this because they're like, oh, but I'm just ripping it off. Oh, I'm being a lame asshole. It's like, no, people rip each other off all the time, man. Go for it.
Yeah. I don't know who said this. I think it was like Chris Zukowski or someone who said like the best games to make are the games that are mixed rating with over 500 reviews. Because they have an audience, because otherwise they wouldn't get that many reviews, and they have room for improvement still. And I do think that's a pretty valid like idea to have, at least. Like of course, maybe don't make the games that you don't give a fuck about. I think that's an important thing of like you still need to enjoy the genre and not just make games because they are algorithmically optimized.
I mean, that's probably why we have so many incremental games right now as it is, right? People are like, I can make a quick buck off of this, but they don't actually care, so the game sucks. And they make no money.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to keep everyone else waiting, so I'm going to get off of here. But I appreciate your insight, man. Thank you.
All right, perfect. Enjoy the rest of your day, Fox.
Will do.
All right. Kick him out. Okay, Damien. I'm very scared for this one. Hi, Damien. Gonna get there.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Okay, I expected you to sound younger as well.
No, I'm 27.
Ah, I thought you had like the 21-year-old Zoomer energy from like chat.
No. I'm just meme energy overall, just overall broken. Doesn't matter. How are you, man? You're my Jesus of game dev. Like, you suffer it so we don't have to. That's kind of the vibe the whole channel carries. I've been here from the beginning, so this is very cool.
Yeah, I know you have been here for quite some time. I mean, I'm doing good. Yeah, I mean,
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. If you know my name or who I am.
I read every comment. I know a lot of the names.
Whoops.
And like the games attached to them. I know you like short form content.
I do like the Danny Vadina, that kind of type of videos. But
are they the same person?
I think so.
Okay.
I unfiltered the voice, and it did sound identical like Danny. I tried to mix some filters, and the voice tone was exactly the same. So I think they are. I think he just needed some money and didn't want to come back as Danny and get like, all these comments. So he just made a new one, made some money, and dipped again. It's
yeah.
Okay. I mean, look, I don't have a demo for you to play or even a Steam page. However, I do have the beta page that you can just see your assets that you've already uploaded. So I will show you that. I'm generally here for you to save me from homelessness. Yeah. Okay. I have like 3 more months of runway, and I've worked for the past almost year on a couple of games that I canceled because I didn't feel like I like them. If you're fine with it, I can briefly run you through what I've done.
Of course.
Before I show you what I'm currently on. So like first I started with
you're not sharing yet, right?
I'm not. I'm just talking about these two because they're canceled. Yeah. So I started with a delivery parcel simulator. Yeah. And because I didn't find an actual good one. So, and usually what I do is I try to go for a genre, and I try to find a game that you would think it's obvious to exist in a decent quality for that genre, but it doesn't. Yeah. So this is what I'm trying to do. And this one didn't exist. So I started doing it. And after 4 months, I realized that it's way too big scope for me as a solo dev. So I cut it off a little bit too late. I reused some assets, and then I went into the Passports Please. I don't know the name of that genre.
Papers, Please.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Like the borders, like guard simulator and things like
that. Exactly. So I was thinking, okay, this is a very obvious hell or heaven game, no? And I started working on that, but after a bit, I struggled to make it more fun to play, where you're basically replacing Saint Peter or whatever it was, and you're deciding if people go to hell or heaven based on the deeds they've done in their life. It was a fun to start with, but I couldn't make it into a fun playable version because it's mostly like reading text. And then lastly, the game I'm currently working on is a simulator again, but it's a lemonade stand. I remember a game from my childhood, Lemonade Tycoon or something like this, and I really loved the game when I was a kid. So I was like, there's no such a game. There's like 1 or 2 games, one horrible, so did not perform, another one that I don't really like, but it still made $30,000-$40,000, and that's it. There's no competition other than one horrible game on Steam and then the second one that's not exactly the same as what I was thinking, and it made decent money, so I thought that's what I'd do. And that's what I'm currently working on. Yeah, I'll share the screen if you want me to, if I'm allowed.
Yes, of course.
Okay. So this is gonna be the beta Steam page. Don't judge. I made this just for you. Yeah, like yesterday or 2 days ago, I created the Steam page just so that I can get feedback. So this is all initial drafts. It's none of it. It's final yet, and everything is made, of course, from me. I'm not sure what exactly I'd show you. I tried to follow this. I was taking screenshots, but I couldn't find the official link. If you can, send the link in the chat or something so I can do the rest. I don't have a trailer yet. I'm currently getting the footage. It's
literally the description of the video, my dude. It's the first link in the description.
Oh, really? I didn't check it. Okay. I was going through older streams to find it.
It's in the bottom. I'll send it to you as well. bmg.yt/Steam page.
Bro's typing it manually. Nice.
Yeah.
Never written a link in my life like that. But yeah, I tried to make everything as Steam required, right? In terms of the Steam page. There's no trailer yet. I'm gathering footage and stuff like that. But it's a pretty, I would say, just a simulator game in a niche that doesn't exist, Lemonade Stand, which I think is a pretty common. And especially in the US, I think it's a very frequent thing. At least it used to be. Not here in Europe, but yeah. And then the Steam page, I think, is just not much more else that I had idea other than the initial text and then segments with gifts on that. So initially, first I wanted a little bit of feedback on what to do with this Steam page, right? Where to go from here, and any advice on this first.
So how good is your resume?
Well, I've made over 50 games, if that's what you're asking, but I don't have anything released. I've done games for over, like, since I was 15 or something, but I never took it professionally, let's say. I'm
more in, like, I don't think this is gonna be the game that's gonna keep you from being homeless. Because also we need to think 3 months of runway, which means you have to release by basically end of September. Because otherwise you're not hitting the Steam payout on time, which means you can't do Steam Next Fest. Okay, that's problem number 1. You're missing out on Steam Next Fest. Problem number 2, this game is not looking good enough yet. And you have to release this from where we are now to release in, once again, 2 months. You need a demo for this. I think the art is not up to snuff. And this is just such unlucky time because you have the Shopkeeper Festival at the start of next year. Once again, it's kind of too late then.
Really? Damn.
Yeah, I think there's one in January or something. Let me see. I can double check for you.
I was thinking, because I have some plans on what I'm going to do in terms of the next fest. Because my idea was, I'm pretty good when it comes to social media, right? And I kind of know how to use the algorithm to my advantage. So my whole plan was, now that the game is in some way showable, make a bunch of content, trying to gain a wish list. And if I get enough, I release it. If I don't get enough, but I see that there's any potential, then I'll try to, extend my runway somehow by Steam Next Fest to try to get more wish lists then. But it all fully relies on me making videos pretty much.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of, maybe this YouTuber like Rye. He made like a hot dog stand simulator game. I think
I've seen it, yeah.
I think the problem is if you look at this game and you look at your game, the quality is just so insanely different. I think you don't like the I Sell Lemonade game because you think it's a little bit too like shitty on like Steam. And maybe from a mechanical perspective, but I think the visuals are not good enough for like the Quirk Chungus stuff that like the Rye has a much stronger visual art style in that regard.
Yeah, the I Sell Lemonade, I feel it doesn't focus that much on the Lemonade. It has so many, because I tried it, it has so many like side games that it's no longer even a Lemonade stand. And then, I don't know if this is just me, but the assets don't feel...
It feels almost like the assets are like 3D generated or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so it's somewhat in what I want, but it wasn't what I... Because I was initially making it because I find it fun, right, to have a Lemonade stand. That was it. And this wasn't hitting that thing that I was looking for. Mm-hmm. But it still made like I think $30,000 or $40,000 from what I checked.
Yeah,
so it's not a
simulator
not that bad.
Game. But I think simulator games need to be like almost realistic looking for them to perform better. Schedule 1 looks like quirky.
I was going for Schedule 1, just lower quality, because that's as far as my 3D takes me.
Yeah, but the problem is like it's also a Godot. Okay, so you can't just throw in some PBR assets easily.
Oh, you saw the engine, nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Godot Supremacy, bro. I don't know. I'm sorry, but I've used Unity.
I mean, hey, look, at least even if you go homeless, you don't need to pay any money to Unity, right? That's the benefit. Can you open the game again for a second? Oh no, the Steam page, like something so I can see. Oh yeah, the game is good as well. Let's do take a look.
I mean, and still a couple of stuff, like it's not, for example, I don't know which way to go in terms of the how, like it's still very, very in not final visual phase, right? But the idea is you have your stand, you have deliveries coming in, you try different recipes.
Yeah, I feel like this looks a little bit better than the screenshots at least, but still.
And then from here, like, yeah, you can buy, for example, a bunch of stuff. And then this dude delivers it. and you just have upgrades. Like you can unlock different fruits so that you can do different types of lemonades, and then you just upgrade how much customers can wait, how much the trash you're throwing value brings, and so on. Just a bunch of different upgrades that go like in a in a star. I didn't like that node buster type of upgrade, so I tried to go a little bit away by doing a star instead, so that people don't think it's just a yeah. But that's that. That's the basic part of it.
Yeah, and then you see like the characters. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, look, I think this game on its own isn't like a bad game idea. I think the problem is getting this like profitable within 2 months. That's the problem. I think that is just too much that you're asking then. Where this game can definitely work. Don't get me wrong. Like, but it needs to survive past Next Fest, the October one, which may not.
And with Next Fest and a lot of videos and stuff, do you think? I'm not asking for a MMO 98 type of saving from homelessness. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm kidding about the homelessness. Is just funny. But I'm talking about if it has potential
dude,
to make $5,000.
I thought you dead ass were gonna be homeless in 3 months.
I would have to leave the country. I'd have to go home. Right. I lost my job, so I'm currently going on savings, and I'd have to go moving back with my parents. I don't want to do that.
Okay.
After the corporate ladder that I've been climbing for the past 10 years, and then the company crashing, it feels embarrassing to go back home. You know.
Yeah.
So all I'm thinking is if it can even have potential for like $5,000, that'd be enough for the next 6 months for me, and I can make another 1 or 2 games. Because what you're seeing here, I made in like a month or so, like maybe even less than a month, right? Like a couple of weeks, and that's it. So I work pretty fast, because when I work, I just wake up at 6 a.m. and I will go to sleep at midnight, and I work the entire day. I don't do anything else.
Yeah.
So I'm not asking for MMO 98 success, but just for like, even if it's like $5,000 or that area, that'd be plenty for a next game.
Okay. I think Capsule, the character with the guys, like the guy is okay. I think the logo and the like boards needs a little bit of a rework. I think that's number 1. And then I think visuals. I think you need to get this game marketable as soon as possible, which means like you shouldn't make videos until there's a store page. And I think visually right now it's too rough. Like the colors are like too vibrant and things like that, like the cyan roof and things like that. Like you do have some things that are good, like the Yeet Express. Like this is like very like cool like visual stuff.
And in terms of demo,
getting this out before the Next Fest, I think, is unfortunately not going to happen. Or like you can get it out, but it's not going to give you the result you're looking for.
Okay, fair enough. For the Steam Next Fest, the one thing that I'm not afraid of, but unsure how to go about, is that, you know, these usual supermarket games that you have, or any sort of simulator games that you have, they have this this feature of expansion, right? You kind of expand your store, you buy sides, but this is just a lemonade stand, right? So I feel like if I make a demo, I could maybe cut off other fruits, so you can just have lemons and that's all you get. But I feel like it will not have that much of a drastic difference, demo versus full game. I have the idea of making yes other locations, like maybe you have now lemonade stand on a festival or in the city, so it will be a different environment. That could work. But otherwise, I'm not sure like what the demo should hold versus what the full game should have in that sense. I'm not sure if the question makes sense.
I think front yard decoration would be the big one. If you want, like, instead of like customizing, you kind of just like you like plant like trees at the front or like stuff like that to like make it look different there. And then the standard is like you just have like certain skill tree entries that just like get locked. And it's like, oh, you can't like go further in the skill star than like this entry. The rest is like locked in demo. Would be a big one.
Automation employees, that would, like, you get your fellow neighbor kids to work with you. That's also planned for the full one compared to the demo. But that's the one thing.
Maybe you want to have like, oh, you can hire one dude in the demo to show it. Like, you probably would like to get a demo out by early September, I think, for marketing this. The
Fair
latest,
enough.
which might be doable with the grind set that you have.
I see the comments commenting on how 5K is enough for 6 months. Yo, I moved to a place that costed 1K to a place that costed 350 euros. Yeah, so my expenses are at minimum, so that's fully fine.
Yeah.
500 euros a month are fine to pass a month, no problem.
Yeah.
I mean, we've had a similar thing in that sense, going from the big corporate then down to games and risking it all for it.
And then be like, fuck, we really need to make this work right now. I mean, that's how we also did it with Unicycle Pizza Time. So
yeah,
MO98 wasn't even the first time for us. Yeah. I think taking another look at the art style, like I think the characters are good. I think the environment is what's like the roughest right now, especially the environment past your own porch.
Mm-hmm.
That I would
for the environment. I have already models, for example, trees and benches, like to make it a proper neighborhood. Personally,
so
I'm a
big?
big fan of liminal games. So I was thinking to make it somewhat like I even had the idea, even though I'm not sure if it was, I felt like it was kind of ruining the game, but it was this one. Yeah, I'm pretty big on liminal stuff, right? So I even was thinking maybe you put the whole neighborhood and you put it in a fucking office. Like, in an office like this. Yeah,
don't worry.
But and I was telling this to my brother because he's helped me out a lot as well. But I was thinking that the liminal part doesn't add to the gameplay nor explains why it is liminal rather than not. So I'm not really sure if the liminal is the vibe that I want to go for a simulator game, because then it feels like too much, right? It's a simulator, it's a lemonade stand plus it's a liminal, so it's like pick a struggle. But yeah.
I think one thing, definitely make it like less infinite looking. I think one cool thing you could do is like make it like, if you can make the house colors like repeating, basically, you could do something where it's like infinite looping of like, if you run too far into one direction, you just come back to your house from the other direction or something like that.
Oh, that's actually genius. Yeah, I was going for this. Oh, not that. This one, yeah.
Yeah.
The image is very tiny. But this kind of vibe. The colors are still not correct in anything in my game, but that's kind of like why I made it straight and infinite. Because otherwise I would have just made a normal neighborhood, right? That doesn't really look like this. And then the environment would look much better if it's not just a straight line with a bunch of houses like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So are you saying maybe get the colors more right and try to just keep it that way, or try to make it a regular neighborhood instead?
I think you can keep the like more like quirky colors like this, but I think the colors are a bit too strong, like vibrancy wise. I think you want to go a bit more towards pastels, or like at least not the like bright cyan ones. Like it just doesn't make sense for the roof, at least. How is the gameplay? Is the gameplay good?
I mean, I'm still working on polishing stuff, but I mean, I don't know what exactly I'd show you. Just
like how, like it's like the most of the like gameplay is like there. It's not like, oh, I have one item and that's kind of like it.
No. Most of it is there, right? You can get everything delivered. You can just go ahead and place stuff. Oh, fuck, let me throw this in the trash. Yeah,
I think there is a lot of room for like expansion here. I think the one thing is like you don't have like walls to demolish. That's kind of the only thing.
Yeah, your parents would kill you demolishing the house. Yeah, that's the issue with this.
I mean, like, compared to like the standard like shop simulators where you do have that.
True.
Yeah, so yeah, then you just like refill. I think one. You can go and talk to them. Yeah, perfect.
Just to increase your popularity.
So that was about what I was gonna say. Of like, oh, maybe I would look at doing that.
And the idea is that they give you comments, and I mean the whole from that Lemonade Tycoon game from my childhood, the whole idea was it was just lemons, but the whole idea was that you have a certain amount of people that didn't like how much sweet it was, or didn't like how much ice it had, or they didn't like how much strong it was based on how many fruits you put. So you kind of get their feedback if they say it's too cold, not strong enough, and you kind of use this just as a tracking board. So you set, okay, how many ice per 5 Celsius degrees we have, or how many lemons do we put in a pitch. So you kind of find for each strawberry the perfect recipe. Sorry, for each fruit the perfect recipe, so that you have 0 people unhappy, right? So that's the general loop, that you make it, you give it to them, they say it's too sweet, and you go when you remove sugar down by 1, and the next time you make it with 1 less sugar, and if they're happier, then that's the direction, and that's it.
Yeah, I think this is an idea that can still like work, but it's just not good enough, I think, is the big problem right now. Of like also, yeah. Also, like, there's kind of like a mismatch in like textures, I would say. Like some of the things are just like flat, like single color. Some of them have textures, like the ground you're standing on right now.
Yeah.
And like the wood. I think those things kind of matter, especially for like the announcement and things like that. Yeah, I guess you just gotta keep grinding at it. I think it's not like murder it and start a new game. I think that's also, that's the problem that we had with MO98 as well. Like we had just canceled like 6 games in a row over the last year, basically.
Yeah, I canceled 2 as well. So it's
fucking
if I murder
miserable.
I'd rather just pack it and leave if I have to murder this one too. So this one I have to stick it out.
And I think you can stick it out. I think it's just like maybe the timeline wouldn't make much sense. I think that's my biggest worry, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Why'd you hate Godot so much, man? It's not that bad for a Godot game.
It's just funny. That's it.
Because it would look pretty much like more or less I would make it the same in Unity. I did start it in Unity, but I switched over here because it's faster for iteration of Unity and stuff. But
it's really not that deep, honestly. I'm still friends with people in real life who use Godot as well. It's just funny. It's just the part of the Bite Me branding.
It is.
We built $1 million studio while shitting on the Godot developers.
Yeah, it's a meme. It's true.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, thank you very much. I don't want to take the timer hit 0, so I don't want to get killed.
No worries.
Nice number on the Discord, 158K. Hopefully it goes up a lot more. You guys deserve it for sure.
All right, perfect. Thank you very much, Damien. Enjoy the rest of your day. Okay, we have one guy left, Dakota. We're gonna end on a banger. My bladder is getting more full, so guys, do not join the waiting room anymore. This is going to be the last guy, the last person we do Dakota, and then it's also like it's almost 11 p.m. here. You can see this. So far, so good. Let's end up with maybe a banger.
Oh shit, the pressure's on.
The pressure is on. You're gonna show your beautiful game to us, right?
Oh, yes, the best game.
How are we doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you? You've been doing this for like 5 hours.
4.5. You're the ending. Rough. Right as I say, like, don't join anymore, someone is in the waiting room. I'm sorry, SV Dragster. It's gonna be another time. It's gonna be the last one. Oh, so, Jesus. Mr. Minus 100, tell me, what are you working on?
I am working on a 2D pixel art incremental game. So, $1 million idea, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I guess my biggest question is adding chaos to an incremental. That's my biggest concern with my game is I played Tower Wizard last year and I was like, oh man, I love this. But it had a little bit of idling, which I really hate idling in incremental games, which is I know is sin on the incremental DB website.
Yeah, what do you mean you don't play like the Milver Idols for 5,000 hours?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, letting a game idle on my PC while I go live life is like the funnest thing ever. And so I basically, like the idea was I just wanted to make Tower Wizard, but fix the idling part and just have like the dopamine constantly coming with upgrades and decisions and stuff like that. And I feel like that was a really bad idea to start a game based off of just that.
Okay.
Because over time, I don't know. I guess kind of like you with MMO 98 where you just kind of ran out of ideas and you were just happy with how it was. I'm kind of running out of creativity with the game, and I feel like the game is not going to be as chaotic and dopamine filled as Tower Wizard, which kind of sucks, especially since 2D incrementals are kind of not super popular anymore. But it's not a NORP. It's not a node buster. It's a NORP like. So
how many people have played
different.
this game so far?
I had a very small playtest in the beginning of May, I think, and 3 people played it, and they were all people I knew.
Okay. That's the problem. The thing now with MMO98 was not the lack of ideas, because we actually did like some of the service pack updates. People will play and you will get more ideas. I think that's kind of the thing as well of like why I wanted to get Silicon Architect out so fast was 1, validation, and 2, also see like what direction do I need to take this game.
Yeah.
And I think because you've been sitting on this for so long, you're kind of also at this point now where it might be like, oh, but what if they say it's garbage? And I don't want that.
There is that concern, for sure.
Where it's like, you could just make this like an itch.io game and get like some people to play this and then go from there. Like what I did with Silicon Architect was kind of not the suggested thing of like, I wanted to have the Steam page live for wishlist. I think at the point you're at right now, you want to get feedback first of like, what the fuck do I do more? And then the question is, okay, like what do you need from where your game is at right now to I can put this on itch.io?
Yeah. No, and yeah, I 100% agree. I was trying to get the second play test ready for this stream, but I did not get there in time. I probably have about 1 more week worth of work.
Oh yeah, don't forget I also playtested the game once.
Yeah, okay.
3 months ago.
Okay. You can forget that though, because that issue that you had where like the game was flickering, I've never seen that. I played it on Firefox, and then everybody else that playtested it played on Firefox and never had that issue. It was driving me nuts. But it was really bad. It was unplayable for sure.
Yeah.
Can I show it off?
Of course. I was hoping you would have something to show the class at least.
I'm sorry. You don't want to stare at my anime profile picture?
I also always want to look at that.
Entire screen.
Kiriko? What's the name?
Yeah, Kiriko from.
I even knew it still. Bam.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me take a look.
Can you see?
I can see.
Okay, cool. I have some cheat commands that I'll run once you see a little bit of it as is. So sound effects, obviously not super done. I still need to add in.
Still okay.
Yeah, it's not terrible. There's some sound effects, like some of the resources are pretty ear piercing, and I definitely need to fix those before somebody plays it. But functionality wise, like I think you played it. Did you play it back in like April or May?
I played. I think I did end up playing it for like 20 minutes. I gave you like some feedback of like keyboard shortcuts and things like that as well.
Yes, and I implemented those right away because you were definitely right. And then also like the navigation for the panels displaying and whatnot, I applied that as well. So I'll just give myself a bunch of money.
What was like, so this is not an idle game, so this is like the short scoped incremental, like 2 to 4 hours, right? It's kind of like the goal,
Yeah. So just that demo that I had that you played for like 5 minutes before it got
unbearable,
like a seizure warning. Yeah. That demo alone had like, because everybody that played it, they spent probably 45 minutes to an hour on it, which is pretty wild because I was breezing through it in about like 25 minutes, but I know everything because I'm the dev. And so I think I'll definitely be able to hit like 4-ish hours potentially with the final game, which is kind of like where I wanted it to be. And so I'm not too scared about like the amount of content that I can put into it. It's just the minute-to-minute gameplay not being super engaging or like dopamine filled like Tower Wizard. Because if I don't match at least Tower Wizard, then I feel like I definitely kind of failed.
But I think you have I think like you're more of a Starvister than a Tower Wizard almost.
Yeah, I am.
Like,
and I
especially
think
visually,
that they might have done things better. Their design. So I did implement the keyboard shortcuts that you had mentioned. So
yeah,
you can just hit the number of the planet and where it is to go back and forth. But then you can also click on it, and then you can right click on it to bring up the panel for each one of them without having to actually like jump to it.
Oh, nice.
But Tower.
So tell me again,
Starvister,
why can't this get a Steam page? It looks so good already.
Oh, thank you. The capsule art is being redone. I'm hoping he's going to get done with that in a couple of days. He's been a little bit annoying to work with because his working pace is like pretty terrible. And I've also had to give him like absolutely every piece of feedback for it to look anything good for what I wanted. Like he can't interpret what I want basically, which is kind of annoying to work with. I hope he's going to be done in like a week or so. I have everything for the store page done. Like it got approved. I just need to swap out screenshots, get a trailer up, and then probably make some of the copy a little bit more interesting. But then go back to Earth.
If you want, you can share it. We can take a look at the store page if you want.
Oh, I don't know about that. It's because it's using the old capsules and stuff.
I mean, that should be fine. Like if you mention like copy.
It's not live though.
Yeah, you can just do like the developer preview.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like the beta mode.
Okay. Let me stop streaming to bring that up. Give me a second.
No worries.
Oh, fuck. Oh, the pressure's on.
Don't worry. Should be fine.
Let's see. The big description is not. That's the copy that I need to like redo. I need to put in more text and more GIFs and stuff because I don't have any GIFs.
Yeah.
Where is this?
Don't worry. There's just like about 230 people waiting on you right now.
Oh, I know. This is awful.
Guys, be nice to him.
I did watch the video from yesterday. I thought it was going to be like a hostile video towards people with negative $100.
The negative $100.
It was it was very inspirational. I don't think most of it applied to me because I'm trying to follow. Dude, where is the preview thing? Hold on. Oh, here it is.
Okay.
Let me stream this. But yeah, it was definitely like an inspirational video, which was nice.
You think you're gonna hit the next fest? What's the timeline for this game again?
Yes. My plan is to be in the next fest. Like I'll have a demo definitely for the October next fest. Because the playtest is essentially going to be everything that's in the demo for the most part. Just maybe not as polished just yet. Because I still need to figure out like how to add more chaos to the gameplay.
But with chaos, you just mean like sight mechanics, basically, right?
More so like visual juice, I guess. Because like Tower Wizard has a lot of visual juice where there's a lot of things moving. Yeah. Like I have the decisions. Like you get constant upgrades. There's tons of things that pop up and whatnot. But it's just because you're only looking at one planet at a time. It kind of limits the amount of juice that I can have. So I do have some things like, the trade ship, it flies from one planet to the other. So there's some stuff that happens in between. And I do have plans for like an event system where, there'll be like a sun flare. And so that will make everything look a little bit different. And then there's like comets that will fly by and, that if you destroy them, it'll give you some type of boost or whatever. But there will be like random events to add a little bit more moment to moment chaos.
Shooting stars
in the demo.
is another easy
Yeah, shooting
one.
stars. Yep. And so I have plans for that, but right now it kind of seems a little dull because you can only see one thing at a time, and that's my biggest design flaw, I think, that I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah. I just took like a very quick read. Can you like zoom in a little bit for stream probably as well?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
I think the short description, can I say that? It has a disconnect with the game.
Oh, okay.
Where your short description reads like something for a net profits, for example, like a hyper capitalist and like kind of like gloomy, like everything is evil corpo style game. But to me, at least, your game has more of this like
chill vibe.
Yeah, and like hopeful and like eco vibe and all of that. And it kind of it's something that really stands out. Like for me, your game is more about like, oh look, it's like exploration and expansion, and not of like we must drive profits no matter the cost.
Initial thoughts, that's a little upsetting because the council system is like a bigger mechanic where you have like built-in debuffs because they're trying to stop you from growing, and so that's like a major mechanic. And so if I have like happy vibes and then there's like 3 companies trying to stop your company from like growing, that's a little bit of a disconnect I gotta figure out then.
Okay, yeah. You just changed the color to like blood red instead of green.
Yeah, make it feel a little bit more like.
Wow, Steve approved this page? Jesus, there's like nothing.
Yeah, hey.
I mean, I'm the one who told you to do it. Don't get me wrong. I'm just surprised they like graphics. Do you have pen and paper, memory, 420 megabytes of RAM? Wow, with me they like complain if the system requirements aren't in depth enough.
I mean, you can. It's made in Godot and it's 2D. You could run this on a toaster. Let's be honest.
That's true. Okay.
So these screenshots, obviously, I need to update them with like some of the newer art and whatnot. But are these screenshots like? Do they look different enough?
Yeah, I think that's kind of the problem you already know you're gonna kind of get into, right? Of like everything is like overwhelmingly green and then dark. Like blue, kind of like spacey. I think you're trying your best. No. I think zooming in isn't the move here because also it's pixel art based.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that.
Okay.
I think maybe you could put like the solar flare a bit earlier.
Yeah. Like focus on that. Because I don't have that mechanic in yet. Like the event system, that's one that I need to make for the demo. But it's not going to be in the playtest. The next playtest.
Yeah. How does Starvister do it? Let me check 1 second.
Starvister
like their
is
screenshots
also kind of a little boring.
Yeah, I think it's just inevitable. It's kind of like MO98 is also a little boring because it's just there is just a very clear. Yeah, it's like they always have the solar panel and then like the one planet has a different color. And that's it. So I think it's just such a.
It's the genre, like the space genre. Yeah. And I actually tried doing the 3D thing that Starvister does with like the planet rotation line that the planet follows and stuff like that. I didn't like that when you were jumping between planets, though. It'd be very jarring because you're traveling such a large distance and they're constantly moving and stuff like that. So I actually stopped going this way and went to the
2D.
Tower Wizard 2D view where it's just you're panning across a 2D plane because I felt like that was way less jarring.
Yeah, I do like the style you have. Definitely.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I think like your visual style is pretty solid. That's what I mean of like, I think this could have been announced earlier.
Agreed. I'm in that phase where it's just that I know there's a bunch of stuff planned. I just feel like the game isn't ready to.
I had that with Silicon Architect, but it's like at some point it's like for Silicon Architect especially, I was like kind of disgusted by myself by how long it has taken since like MO98. Like it was a genuine thing that was like impacting my like work mental of like it's been 4 months since release, or 3 months since release of M198, and like still nothing new appeared. And I was like, I needed to like come to terms with myself. Like, yeah, this is not gonna be the perfect announcement, but it's better than no announcement and sitting on it for another 2 months.
I did want to wait to at least make my page live until I had a playtest on itch, which hopefully will be in a week.
Yeah. If you have the capsule, I think that's good. And then you make like the shitty 25-second, 30-second trailer, which should still be enough. You do the marketing beat for that.
So it's just a playtest, but I am making the page live. Is it worth it?
Then it's an announcement.
Do a press? Okay.
Yeah.
Should I even like send that out to anybody though?
Yeah, you can do it. I mean, it worked for M1 for Silicon Architect, didn't it?
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
What's the downside?
It's more work. It's more work, and I mean, yeah.
You have to send an email.
Live,
oh, that's so horrible. Boo hoo hoo.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, no. Trust me. I'm watching the reading through the checklist. I'm following that. I was just a little. It's just quite.
It's the question is more like, oh, it's more work, but otherwise, if you don't do it, all the work that you've done so far is for nothing because nobody will know about the game.
That was a momentary stupid moment.
No worries.
Yeah, no, because the page is live. Start getting wish list as soon as possible. Announcement makes sense to actually like send it out. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so like, other than the solar flare and whatnot, the chaos in the screenshot seems okay for now.
Yeah.
Until more features are added. Okay.
I think
because that's my biggest concern, honestly. Like that's the thing that I worry about every time I work on this is that, like, damn, I feel like I have good systems that are fun to play and I have a solid core gameplay now, but it just doesn't seem like it matches the Tower Wizard dopamine. Because I initially had, so if you can see, like, resources spawn on planets. This one's a really bad example, but yeah, resources spawn on planets. And they just kind of go up and disappear. I had them going up to the bank, like the resource bank up here before, but that was early in development, and I didn't know enough at the time, and I do know now how to make them like fly up there and have that feel and look a little bit better.
Yeah.
But I axed that pretty early on, and I don't know
like
if that would be
the data in like Silicon Architect as well. Of like
exactly.
Over.
Yeah, I didn't know if doing stuff like that with like resources spawning on the panels over here and having them fly towards the bank would be a good idea to switch back to.
Yeah. No, I think. Okay. Yeah, I think you're overcomplicating these things.
Oh, most likely. I don't doubt that.
What's the? I'm curious. What's the capsule art brief you sent? If you have it, if you don't have it on standby, then don't worry about it. But I'm kind of curious, like, what... oh, you're doing win art.
Yes.
It's a lot of emails.
I'm telling you, man.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's been going with a realistic art style, and I have been telling him to not go with the realistic art style because that's much more like 4X space sim type vibes. Like, it's an incremental 2D pixel art game. I need to do something a little bit more cartoonish. I'm trying to find. Yeah, so this is what I just sent him.
Yeah.
Of like, hey, this is kind of the vibe that I want and like the layout. And so he moved around his old assets to look something like this, and he just recently today said that he was gonna update the style. Does that look okay?
Yeah, I think the font, go back for the old font that you had, I would say probably.
Oh, really? Okay.
Like, this is, I think, too simple.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to do
like this is a very, very nice font. I wouldn't change this.
Okay, cool. I made that font myself.
Yeah.
So that feels really good. Thank you.
Because that's the thing. Nobody's going to care about your game as much as you do.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the underscore at the end. I would maybe see if there's spacing or not, because it can look maybe a bit weird, but I keep the font.
Okay.
I would say.
Should I just should I redo this? It's vector art, or it's not vector art. It's pixel art right now. Should I redo this in vector art so I can scale it however I want? Do you think that would be fine to not do pixel art
I think you can.
for the
Can't
font?
you just? Okay, this might be a dumb take. Can't you just do like pixel art and export it at like the 8x, the base resolution, and then use it as vector art? Basically, I'm not sure. Maybe not. Maybe that's gonna look.
Yeah, I mean, essentially, you could.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't know if a pixel art font was a pixel art font against a thumbnail background that isn't pixel art would look shitty.
No, I don't think that's gonna be the case.
Okay.
Like, of course, this
Yeah,
is still
try that
very rough. You can play around with it because you're gonna get the Photoshop files most likely, so
Yes.
you can
Yes.
play around. So I think the overage. The one problem, and I know you're gonna hate me, the problem I have with this capsule, both capsules, the new one and the old one, is it kind of doesn't explain the genre. That was the thing that I struggled with a lot with MO98 when we were stuck on like, what do we do for the capsules? Like, how do we show from the capsule that this is an incremental game?
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, like Starvister, I mean, I guess because it's got like drones and stuff flying in, I
Mhm.
guess that kind of shows that you're gonna have like a lot of tinier things on the screen. Like
Yeah.
it's gonna be a little bit more chaotic. I could have him add like little workers flying around the planet or around the station.
Yeah, but you want to make sure it
Do
doesn't
something
get
like
too
that?
messy.
Yeah. I know. It's been a struggle. Like this game I'm never doing this again. I think I'm done with incrementals after this
Yeah,
because I
because the
really
genre
enjoy
will be dead and buried by the time this
well,
comes out.
yeah, that's one. But then also too, like my goal for this game, like I had no inspiration before I played Tower Wizard, and then I just wanted to make Tower Wizard but fix a couple things, which I guess is kind of fine.
And now we're
but
a
it's
year
meant-
later.
Exactly. And it's just been a struggle to make new content and come up with new things, whereas like I have pages of other ideas that I've been thinking about for years, and so I have much more motivation for those as well.
Yeah.
This one has definitely gone through waves of like,
This is why I
man,
mean,
I
like,
don't know
this
what the
game
fuck to
needs to
add.
come out. Like, or like
Yeah,
needs
I
to be
agree.
announced. I think that's the thing. Like, for me as well, now that like I have the wishlist number again that I can think about. And that makes life so much nicer. It sounds dumb, but like not having something to check Steamworks every morning and see if you got more wish lists.
Yeah.
It's kind of bad for the soul, I think, as a game
Yeah,
developer.
that's fair. Yeah.
Where
I have
now,
enjoyed making this. It's
Yeah.
just been a struggle at times.
yeah, like you've had some setbacks, I guess. It's kind of
Yes. I mean, I'll be honest, man. I did not really know how to code before I worked on this. Like I made a really shitty like shmup game that's on itch.
That's
and then
why you're
I
using
worked on
Godot,
that
right?
Deck beater. Yes. And then Deck beater, that like card deck builder game that I was working on. I didn't do the coding in that. I was working with somebody else. So this is the first game that I
Yeah. I mean, it's
actually made
still
by myself and was learning the code. So the first 6 months, I literally like deleted and restarted after 6 months. So it's definitely taken way fucking longer than it needed to.
Yeah. No, I think it's still fine.
Okay. All right. Well, cool. I think that's some good feedback. And yes, I will be getting this out ASAP.
Yeah.
Is this the default?
No,
I
so
have it set for November.
this is
Does it just
actually
do that automatically?
because you have set it as like if you scroll down a bit, it's gonna say like Q4 2020. Huh. You don't have anything public?
No.
Aha.
It's gonna be November.
Okay. Like it says like this if it's like the year or the quarter. If you select like quarter or month, it will always
okay.
take the last day of that period. So if you
Okay,
and
gotcha.
this only shows for you honestly as the developer, it's gonna show different for the end user.
Gotcha.
So you just look
Yeah,
at
no,
what
I wanna shoot for
Steamworks
November.
says.
And then if I put it on at November, then I'll be on the calendar. And I'm gonna try to shoot for November of like actually releasing it. But I know
Because then
work
you
is gonna
still get
pretty
paid this
crazy.
year. It's like the video sets.
Exactly. But then also too, I just want to be done with it. I want to move on.
Yeah, get it out.
I want to get it done as soon as possible.
I think that's the right move.
Okay.
But yeah,
Cool,
I
cool.
think
Thanks,
you're
man.
moving. I think you're moving in the right direction by far. I think there's been a lot more bad games that have gone on Steam pages, and I think this is the game that definitely does deserve the Steam page.
Sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right. Well, thank you very much for having called in.
Yeah, man. Of course. I'm happy I made it.
You
I was
made
the last
it.
one. A little terrifying though.
Yeah, no worries. We saved the best for last.
Oh, thanks. I love
Yeah.
you too.
Good thing my wife is gone right now. She would be beating you up otherwise. Oh well, thank you very much. I'm gonna wrap things up here. It's been exactly
see you,
5 hours. So yeah. I just left. I had no nice way to end. I'm sorry. They go now. Game dev social skills. Am I right? It's been 5 hours. My bladder needs to go. I think overall pretty good. We had a rough start with the second game. I think otherwise most of the games submitted were pretty good. My wife is indeed Japanese, which is why I live here. But yeah, I'm happy we did this. I think lots of good stuff, lots of good biter games. The ones who were using the checklist had good Steam store pages. The ones who didn't use the checklist, they had room for improvement. So guys, use the checklist. bmg.yt/Steam page, store page checklist, and just go over through this. I can send it to you. I'll send it in chat once again for you guys, just so you know. If you have a Steam page, go through that. There's a lot of good stuff in here. I don't make this just for shits and giggles. I made this because I want to help you guys. I found many loves here. Thank you. These for all people. What are these things? Otherwise, I am just going to give one final plug before we call it the end of the day. If you liked what you saw here today and you're like, hey, this Mornix guy, he kind of knows what he's doing. Maybe not. You can work with me directly because that's kind of the thing of like, we didn't really play much demos today because it's also like 20 minutes is too little time. But if you go to bmg.yt/shipit, you can do the ship it or skip it with me, where you send your game. I'm going to make a video first of me playing the game, giving you feedback, giving you my notes. There's an example if you want to see what that looks like. And then we hop on a call, similar to this, but 45 minutes. Instead of 20 minutes, we can go a bit deeper. We talk about the game. We talk about how do we ship this, how do we pivot this, or how do we kill this game, basically. So yeah, I'm going to be honest. You know, I need to do these advertisements because these are the things that at the end of the day do drive why I do these live streams. The free ship it or the free coaching calls are driven by the paid ones. So yeah, that's it for today. I'm going to go to sleep now. It's too late. My eye bags are getting worse. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.